When we have enough free software and I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. China's now and share the software. China's now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and I call.
Hello.
Hires Brody, so I tried to get past the age verification using Neptunia.
I haven't even stopped the music
then I fucked
yet.
up and accidentally snapped a photo of my face, which got sent in. The damn thing made me take
you
every
waited
photo
like
manually,
3
but then took
seconds
one
for that?
automatically of me because I moved my head when it was in frame.
Anyway, I don't know what the fuck you just said. What is this? So I tried to get past the age verification from using Neptunia. It did not work. Then I fucked up and accidentally snapped a photo of my face, which got sent in. The damn thing made me take every photo manually. And then it took... Why did you not just do the normal strat of fucking Death Stranding? Like everybody else. Apparently YouTube chat isn't up yet. Yeah, I was just fixing that. Give me 1 second. Now it should be good. Hello. Welcome. Okay, put that one there. I don't have Death Stranding. I am broke. Yeah, good luck trying to get around that. I think they're slowly catching on. Very slowly. You could try Gmod. That is an option. Gmod is definitely an option that shouldn't work, but apparently does. Anyway. I have my mic muted. Let us go play the video game. So, for anyone who is unaware, the developer of this game is also the person that made Neurosummer. And this game has been a... let's just say, imagination for a very long time. Nobody ever thought it was actually going to be released. Nobody thought it was actually going to be real. But it actually came out about 2 days ago. I don't know if it's good. I've played a minute just to make sure, you know, it opens, all Proton stuff, all that good stuff. Change some settings, things like that. But I haven't actually given the game a shot yet, so... Oh, is the... Oh, yeah. Twitch title's wrong, sorry. I didn't update the Twitch side, my bad. Yeah, Silk Song is tomorrow. Let me see. Let me fix that. I always forget to update the Twitch side. Tutul. What is Tutul? Tutul game. There we go. Abandoned archive. There we go. Apologies for that. I mean, it's 1:36 on a dip anyways. Enjoy. Yeah, we're gonna go back to Yakuza 6. Honestly, we might go to Yakuza 6 after we play this. I don't know. It depends on if I like the game or not. I'm gonna turn my fan on because it is warm in here, but then we will play. Vedal made this game? Yes. Vedal. Tutul Man made the game. So, no more stalling. That's what happened. That's what happens when the whole day is on fire because of the today's KDE news. I assume that you mean the whole Plasma 6.8 stuff. Or do you mean KDE Linux? Which one? I'm assuming the Plasma 6.8 stuff. That would... I don't think most people care about... I don't think most people care about KDE Linux potentially moving to a Fedora base. 6.8. Yeah, okay. What's up with Plasma? 6.8, they are going to be, at least at this stage, things might change, dropping the X11 session. I did do a couple of things. I made sure to turn on the fucking menu sounds, because listen to these fucking menu sounds. Why? Why? No, turn it down. They're annoying. Also, how is the audio level, by the way? It looks like it should be fine, but I'm not fully certain. Game is slightly loud compared to you. How about now? Keep in mind, this is just the music, so... I'm not really sure how sound effects are gonna go. I can't really hear you anymore. Game is overpowering. How is this? Hello. I don't want to turn my mic up just so I don't want it to peak. This is good? KDE website is down. Lovely. Okay, this is good. I will trust you guys. Video settings. Yes. Wow, 320 by 200. Yeah, we'd have 320, 200, 120 hertz. Yeah, that's definitely a way I want to play the game. Audio's fine. More options. That's UI scaling. I guess we'll just leave all of that as is. Okay. One thing I have noticed people saying about this game, holy bloom. Ayaya. Everything has bloom. Let's see how it goes, though. Oh, so, okay, the camera kind of works like, Enter the Gungeon. Can we, like, disable the amount? Like, turn down the amount of camera move? I think I noticed that there. Screen shake. Is that? Oh, no, maybe it's that one. Okay, yeah, that's better. Yeah, it definitely uses a, what if we turn down to 0? Oh, people complaining that you couldn't turn this down. Oh, those people are stupid. You can literally just disable the camera movement. Okay, people are just not looking at the settings. Okay, we're just gonna turn it to 0 because that is kind of annoying. My, you watch? Well, okay, that's certainly one way to force you into the tutorial. You're much smaller than I envisioned. Wonder why I had so much trouble transporting you here. F. That skin too. It's so vibrant and smooth. We don't get many of your kind down here, that's for sure. Where are my manners? I am Oblome, an ex-scientist of sorts. My past is laughable, so I daren't to bore you. What isn't boring, however, is the situation you have found yourself in. This tower doesn't have many visitors, if any at all. I don't know how you found your way in here, but I can assure you that you'll not be able to find your way out on your lonesome. That is why I, oh gracious and benevolent Oblong, will aid you in getting out of here. After all, not many would want to willingly run away in this place. I'll be blunt. I know your species, and their affinity for all schools of magic. I really believe you have potential. I want to make use of such potential and find a way for both of us to leave this wretched place. This deal is not one-sided, mind you. I promise to guide you and protect you throughout your journey. If you're ever on the verge of death, I'll do everything in my power to save you. Yes, this is a Vedal game. A mutually beneficial deal, no? Since I'll be relying on your skills to progress in this tower, I'd like to test your current abilities. Don't worry. I'll try not to harm you. All I ask is you to dodge this simple attack, no? Shift, okay. Your agility is impressive, and will certainly prove useful. Here, take this spell, and destroy these crystals. I'd like to see how well you handle spellcasting. Good morning, hello, hello, hello! Oh, pick that up with that. The hitbox, okay, how big is the hitbox? Okay, not as small as I thought it was. Whoa, it's a Brody stream. I stream here like twice a week, every single week. Anyway, how are you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the Prime. Why did that not show as a notification? Wait, had you already subbed in the past? I don't know why that didn't show a notification otherwise. You don't stream this early usually. I have been since Daylight Savings changed. No. Why did it not show the notification? I don't know. It does that sometimes, I guess. Very good. Your species has a history of magic affinity, but they might be understanding after that display. Let's see how you handle wielding 2 spells at once, shall we? Okay. 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 Let's keep this up this momentum, shall we? Next, I'd like to manifest an improvement to for one of your spells. You can open the spell menu at any time by pressing Q, but keep in mind you need my help to upgrade them, so make sure I'm nearby. Brody, did you hear about the KD 6.8 thing? I think we're at 4 people that have told me so far, maybe 5. Yeah, I think we might be at 5 people. Oh, okay. So I assume knowledge is this. Thunder Toss, channel lightning at an intended enemy, which chains through any nearby enemies, and nearby foes. Original lightning was that's law stuff. Conjure a water javelin, which the user can hurl with great strength, as long as they muster such strength by charging up the spell. I'm gonna go Thunder Toss. Oh, okay. Oh, so this is like choosing a spec you want each of the abilities to do. I see. Initially, an enemy freezes for 0.5 seconds, increases cooldown by 30%, flat damage or initial deal damage. Initial hit deals 20% more damage, increases damage followed by 40%, less damage lost, and can chain onto one less enemy. So that's less chaining, but more damage. I'm gonna take this one. KD, 2 heavy computers, I need X-Org on. I don't think it's a matter of too heavy. I think it's a matter of if your computer's not able to handle Wayland, that would be a lack of GPU acceleration problem. Like, KD's X11 and Wayland sessions aren't drastically different. If you're struggling, it would probably be because the system's so old that it can't make use of the GPU acceleration. Magnificent. A perfectly upgraded spell, truly the work of an artisan. I think now you should be ready to face some worthwhile opposition. Head into the room below. There should be some guests waiting for you. Oh ho ho ho. Wait. Down here? Oh, down here. I know, I'm still trying to, like, figure out how I feel, like, vibes-wise for this game. When an enemy dies or you take damage, cause a small explosion. Okay. He is really obsessed with Bloom, though. Am I missing something? Oh. Strange, the barrier is still active. Do not fret, this is nothing to be alarmed about. Well, we do have half-hour time zones. That's in the other slot. This would normally be the Yakuza slot. One thing I will say immediately is it does feel like early enemies have, like, way too much health. I think that's all of them. I guess we're in each other's debt now. Wait. Where did you find the item? I could have sworn you didn't have it a few seconds ago. That item is a relic of the past, imbued with magic. I don't know how you got it, but if you can obtain more, I'm confident they will be of use. Anyway, I said that I'll protect you, and I'll do just that. But I've neglected to tell you what that entails. Essentially, what I've done is bound our spirits together. This allows me to protect you in times of need, as well as provide a few other benefits. Also, this tower is sorted into floors. We need to descend it in order to go further underground, so we can reach the city of Orbites. Orbites? Orbites? Biddies? Oh yeah, I did see that. Very normal Sega behavior right there. I wish you could just go straight to the base of the tower, yet it is not quite so easy. My power, although vast, is still limited. I can warp both me and you about one floor down, but then I get awfully fatigued. Not all is lost though. On each floor should be powerful abominations infused with strength. Should be able to best these foes. I'll be able to grasp and absorb such strength, allowing us to travel down once more. Of course, this is all theoretical, but I'm an ex-scientist, and I'm confident this will work. Another issue I have with this immediately is, it's very much lore dumpy for a game like this. How is it that you've arrived here? It's like text, 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 text. No matter, you'll be gone soon enough. You waste potential to disgust me. I'll not let you, not let you leave so easy. Was that audio issue on your end or my end? Probably my end. Activate your space key and cycle through your inner stances. The what? I'm very confused. Are we just spamming damage? Is that what we're doing here? Okay. Now welcome to the Archive proper. Peter can bring your spells with you. Something must have interfered our transition to this floor. But I digress. Go off and explore these halls. I shall stay here should you ever require my assistance. Okay, I guess, let's just go. Okay, so I guess the stance is like... 0.8 times. What does that mean? That appears when I change. Is it... I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, this game definitely has a, it definitely has a early enemies have way too much fucking health problem. I can see what he's going for here. But I don't know if it works. I'm really not sure if this works. We've got to debug your... No, I know how I could probably deal with it. That's a lever. It probably takes us... Probably an elevator or something. Is there like a map or something like that? Doesn't look like there is. Also, V is a really fucking weird binding for an attack. Oh. Can we put it there? Oh, we can. Okay. Can we, like, swap them now? Can I drop this out somehow? No? Can I, like, do something here? I think we can only swap when I find a new item. Which is certainly a system. So, definitely a system. I don't know if I like it, though. Like, I don't know. I'm really not sure that I'm vibing with this. And this is someone who plays a lot of these styles of games. So if I now go back here, if I take that one, oh, that drops that. Okay. What is this? There's no way to see... There's no way to see what an ability does until you pick it up. Which is, again, odd, especially when you already have a tooltip system. At least I don't think there is. Maybe there's a way? Oh, right, that takes you back here. Yeah. If we talk to you... Wait, if we can... Oh, wait, so how do I know if I can upgrade then? Are you sure you want to cancel the upgrade and lose your knowledge? No. I would really like a way to be able to, like, swap these abilities around. Can we, like, upgrade again? No. I don't know what it is that indicates we can upgrade and can't. Like, I don't know if I missed a UI element. Or, like, it's just... It actually just doesn't tell you. Why did the audio die out there? That was weird. Okay, now, can we swap it with this? No, that's still that one. There's also no indication of what an ability... Wait, is there an indication of what the ability is? No. No, so we don't know if it's like a V ability or one of these regular spells. I think the UI element is the same. Why the fuck am I so fast now? What? Wait, what? Okay, now I just don't know where to go. The lack of a map is a really... Like, this gives us, like, knowledge when we go to a new room. But the lack of a map seems like a really weird oversight. Unless there is a map and I just don't know how to see it. Heart. Oh god, okay. Just completely forgot to dodge roll there. I don't hate the game. But I would be lying if I told you that I liked this. I think we'll give it like 1 floor. And if nothing vibes, then Baby's first Gungeon clone, it really does feel like that. Like there's... It kind of feels like a Gungeon clone by someone who has never actually played the game, but has only like had it described to them. Because, like, the gunplay is just not as... Like, it just doesn't feel... I guess spell play. Also, that shouldn't have hit me. Yeah, so... Okay, you've got perspective problems. Yeah, okay, this... Like, yes, that's technically correct, and yes, it should... be able to hit you there, but like you shouldn't. This bit here should be solid. If you're gonna do things like this, you shouldn't be in a situation where an enemy can just like grab you from there. What does that even do? How do I even check? I wonder if seriously Vito will update this game when he's so busy with his daughters. Who knows? Like, why is there no... Like, these abilities have tooltips. Why is there no tooltip here? Like, why can't I hover it and see what the ability does? Like, I've got to equip the ability, then check down here, and then we can see it. I guess we'll just... Yeah. So I think this is the first boss here. Oh god. I keep going with Gungeon controls with just, space to dodge. Honestly, I should just change it. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how to feel about this. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I don't know why it's got... Why it's like that. Oh, you could... Is that intentional? You can double bind. Hold up. Hold up. No, that does... No. No, that does not mean you can do that. Hold up. I need to check. Oh my god, you can. Also, you have to press F here. You can't, Again, another weird oversight. You should be able to click these boxes. Okay, you can't attack and dodge roll, but you can bind them to the same thing. That's great. I love that. Wait, actually, maybe you can. Wait, is this supposed to have an effect? Choose one. I guess we grab that. Wait, I didn't realize, bro. No, I didn't. I just wanted to give Vedal's game a shot. Wait, this one just doesn't have an effect. Okay, switching out to space definitely makes the game vastly more playable. I don't like how every ability has a charge. Holy! Oh my god, that iframe is massive. What are you? I don't know what I should change that to. Oh, no, we're probably gonna go back to Yakuza. I'm just giving this, like, one more round to like, vibe with me. Okay, that's boss room there. Because, like... let's grab this one. Oh. That one. Oh. I guess... we'll take that. Wait. Oh, it was one of those. Oh, it's that one. Okay, yeah. I guess we... Why can't I change in this menu? Like, why can't I go to second stance? Okay, so... Actually, wait. Can I? No, okay, Okay, so if we want to use that, we have to go change here, and then we can grab it. Again, it's just another one of these weird oversights that I don't understand. Yeah, I think we should be done with Yakuza today. It's just a matter of, like... Yeah, actually going and finishing it. Okay, now... Again, I really do hate that you have to, like... swap outside this menu. What does that even do? Oh, it's like a chain. I don't know. What are you guys thinking of the game? Because, like... I don't know. Also, it's like every room is really fucking dark. It's very clearly someone's first game. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Okay, I guess we'll go back here. Wait, why can't we upgrade? I still don't know what the... I still don't know what indicates to us that we can upgrade. Aussie mode? Okay. There you go. I guess let's go and try to beat the first boss and see how this goes. Oh, it's... Whoa! Holy shit! Okay. I don't... Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, fuck off. That... No, I was out of range for that. No. Fuck off. No, I was out of range for that attack. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I think the spell play... I think the spell play is really bad. Like, this just... There's nothing that feel... Like, using these abilities just doesn't feel good. I think that's like a... Oh, you can also be body blocked. Oh, lovely. I think that's like a key takeaway. Like, none of the spells feel good. That boss felt like way harder than the other version. There's just way too many roguelikes to compete with. I think you can make a really good roguelike. But like... okay, I've spoken to people that have made games before. Like, I've had plenty of these people on my podcast. This kind of feels like someone who made a game in a genre that they don't actively play. Like, that I think is the best way to put it. I guess we grab that. Oh, we can grab both. Oh. I know, that's just me. What is your thoughts on the Graphene OS front stuff? I've not looked deeply into it, so what's actually happening? I know something about, like, requiring a backdoor. France bad, end of story. Hey, we did get Expedition 33. So, once every so often, they can do something good. It's just quite rare. Oh, so that's like a bounce. Again, when it comes to, like, upgrading, has there been a UI element that I've just missed? Music's good. Music is definitely solid. Wait. Is that an item I got? What is that? It feels like I got an upgrade that I just didn't realize I got. I'm not entirely sure, because it's not either of these abilities. I got something. I don't know what that something is. I think, like, a lot of people have said the game is, like, way too dark as well, and I think that's definitely the case. Like, every single room, like, yeah. Like, you can see it. Whoa! Again? Wait. Hitboxes are broken. No. Okay, nope. Yep, that's clipping through that wall. That's appearing before it should. Okay, lovely. That's one of those things which you really need to make sure is, like, super clean in a game like this. I don't think there is a brightness or gamma. No, there's not. There is no brightness or gamma setting. Yeah, I'm very happy I didn't play this on controller, because it would be going even worse if I did. Oh, what are you? Search. Killing multiple enemies in a short period. Temporarily increase your general stats. So, okay, when is 6.8? Because my understanding is it's not until, like, a long while away. $2027. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought it wasn't anytime soon. Wait, I got two very conflicting answers here. Is it the end of next year or 2027? The end of the year after? Because, like, these are two very different dates. Wait, why is my dodge roll a teleport now? What? Why did that happen? Huh? Did again, I think this game really suffers from the user doesn't fucking know, like, I don't know how did this happen? Is this a bug? Do I have, like, a dash, like, an invisible dash now? There are 3 Plasma releases per year. Plasma 6 feature release lifetimes are being extended, so 6.7 will EOL. Oh, it'll EOL. Okay. Oh my fuck. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I was not in that hitbox range. Okay, I think we got it this time. This has so much screen shake by default. I know you can change it. Okay. I think we got it this time. Okay. Whenever you kill an enemy, gain an increase to your movement speed. Plasma 6.6 will release in February. Plasma 6.7 will be released in June. 6.8 will be released in October. In 2027, we will hopefully change to 2 releases in a year. Right. Oh, we go back to what's his face. Or we don't. We go to the next floor. So what is that giving me? So why? So do I just upgrade here? Is that just how that works? Can I upgrade all my abilities? I see. Okay. The fact that you can't back out of an upgrade also seems really weird to me. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, that wasn't really clear how the upgrade works. So we can upgrade at any point, we just have to be in this area. Okay, so I guess let's try this. Okay, that was me being stupid. What? Oh, I didn't even realize that was an attack. So, okay. I just wanted to give this a shot. I like how 40... Wait. You already lost 55% of players before beating the first boss. That's actually kind of crazy. Okay. I think this game... There's a lot of things that there's a lot of issues here that I think are just, like, obvious issues. The fact that you can't, like, the fact that you can't see tooltips for the items before you pick them up. You can't reorder your items without there being an extra item. Or I guess your spell, sorry. You can't put a spell into your second stance without doing so outside of the selection. Hitboxes are not correct. Hitboxes are way off. Like, there are enemy attacks that go through walls. There are attacks that... What I think Vedal's done is I think he's given the player and every attack a rectangular collider. Even in cases where that rectangular collider is way bigger than the attack. That first boss, that first boss was kind of a mess. And was, like, way harder than the other variant. Why? I don't know why there's no map. The lack of a map is really weird. I feel like all of the attacks have no impact. Like, none at all. I think there should be some spells that have basically no charge. And you should always basically be, there should be like a set of spells that have basically no charge, and you should be guaranteed to start with one of them. You have to get the map from Chakra. Like, it's... If you told me this was a student project, I wouldn't, like... You know, it would be a good student project. But... I think as, like, a full-fledged game, there are so many other games like this that are gonna give you a vastly better experience. I've not played it, but apparently, it's very similar to a game called, was it Wizard of Legend? Is that it? This one, yeah, this one. Very similar to this game. Not the second game. People don't like the second game. this is like, if you want a game in a similar style that has a lot more. Oh yeah, there's also the problem of sorry, you're not seeing it. Yeah, this game. Or, like, Enter the Gungeon. Enter the Gungeon's also a fairly good comparison. They're both very similar styles of games. I think... Oh, yeah, there's also the problem of every room being insanely dark for no reason. It just doesn't... I don't think it works. I don't think it works. I think the spell attacks are... stylistically inconsistent. Like, I don't think they're terrible. Also, there's body blocking, and I'm generally not a fan of body blocking. I think overall there is a solid baseline for a game, but I wouldn't have released it in the state it's in. I think if you, like, there's nothing fundamentally wrong with the idea. I think it needed more time to bake, though. Don't fucking play the trailer. Yeah, it needed more time to bake, though. But yeah, Enter the Gungeon, Hades, fuck, Dead Cells if you want just a full-on 2D version, Risk of Rain. Like, this is a very competitive genre. And, like, again, it's not terrible. But it's certainly not a game that I would go out of my way to... It's not a game I would go out of my way to recommend people. Currently, though, it is on sale for 10% off. It is $8 Australian. This puts it around... This I think is like the only competitive aspect it has. This puts it around like $5 US. I wonder what other people are saying about it. I feel like most of the reviews are gonna be just like meme reviews and positive stuff because Neurosummer and because of Vedal. Game's difficult. It is difficult, but I feel like there were a lot of hits that I got that just didn't feel right. Very fun game. Game of the... Yeah, exactly. Game of the year. Like... Lots of books, great story, written well, fun... Oh yeah, that's the other thing. When you get into the game, it just dumps, like, 10 minutes of reading on you. Let's go to the negative reviews, because that'll be the fun ones. I sadly cannot recommend the game in its current state. I really like Vedal and want to support him, and I'm treating this game unbiased. The game loop is fun for a short while, but quickly starts to feel empty and repetitive. Also, geez, the game is extremely dark enough already, and I can't see anything. Why does the ghost lady spawn transparent ghosts inside you? I can't play this game. The camera not following the player, that's a setting. That's a skill issue. You can literally just change that setting. The attack telegraphs on the boss. Yeah, Grabby Boy, I didn't understand why I got hit one time, then why I didn't get hit another one. Go play Wizard of Legend. I don't want to be biased just because I love to watch Vedal, but also love to play games and judge them fairly. The game is just decent. I fought 3 of the bosses so far. I'm pretty sure people can agree with me. The animations of the bosses are pretty janky. Like, they'll just float and be still. I can't even tell what they're doing half the time. I've played Hades, Otherworld Legends, Risk of Rain, Dead Cells, and other roguelikes. I have gripes about this game. First off, the Magician boss. The boss is easy except for one of his moves that just comes out too fast. The vertical laser that the vertical laser that slides across the screen. Yeah. One of my gripes as well is his projectile color. Like, why is it white? This might just be me, but at the start of the game, every enemy has either red or purple projectiles, which indicate, okay, red and violets. Okay, yeah, sure. There's also Rufus, the gold lightning dude. Like, bro, his animations are so janky. He's fairly easy, just kite him. He just run back and forth horizontally, and that's it. What surprised me is he did a knee attack, and I couldn't even telegraph because the animation doesn't even look like a knee attack. There's also a pulled/grab. He also pulled/grabbed me. I can't see any changes in the animation. It's like every boss I've fought so far only had like 4 or 5 PNG changes to the attacks. It's good with trying to compete with the Wizard of Legend. Okay, meme review. Enemy attacks desperately better telegraphing. Action feedback isn't the best. Attack lacks oomph. Too much glow/bloom. Like, these are the like actual real reviews of the game. The majority of the positive reviews, I'm sure there are like real positive reviews, but the majority of them are going to be, this is great because I like Neuro. Inside you, friend inside. I don't know. I think it's a solid game. But like that's kind of basically it. So we're gonna go over to Yakuza now. And yeah, go from there, I guess. Hold up. Let me can how would I don't even know what I'm gonna edit the YouTube one to. And Yakuza. There we go. Yeah, Vedal's fully aware. He said the reviews will become more realistic in a few weeks. Yeah, once, like, actual people who are not just, like, Neuro fans have played it. Anyway, yeah, I'll be back in just a second, and then we will play some Yakuza. I think we are, like, right at the end of the game now. Yeah. Is the controller plugged in? No. Oh yeah, I also gave
I'm not watching many seasonals, so I'm watching movies instead. I watched Jose, the Tiger and the Fish.
That's a good
I would
one.
like to thank the mentally ill Twitter man haters for seething so much that I discovered an amazingly wholesome movie.
It's a very good movie. Where wins, mate? You might notice that I have an hour 18 in this game because I played the game. It's a really fun game. The run's like shit, so I stopped playing it. Anyway, yeah, Josie's a really good movie. I highly recommend everyone go check that one out. The only game coded by QAI sisters. I gave it a shot. Like, I just wasn't having fun with it. Like every time something happened in the game, I just feel like, why am I not playing so many other games? Like every time something happened, I'm just like, why am I not playing Gungeon? Anyway, Yakuza time. Sega, thank you for always blowing up my eardrums. Appreciate it, as always. Yakuza. I don't know how long we have left of the game, actually. Because it might be like a short segment. I'm actually just not sure. What? Did anyone else see that? Okay. Sure. Righto. Dragon Engine. It never disappoints. Dragon Engine never fucking disappoints.
Oi!
Let's go! I'm ready.
Hey! Aniki, 岩見の造船所言うたらぶち広い敷地じゃけ。
ああ。
さっき解いた暗号の指す場所が間違うとったらもうお手上げじゃ。
他に手がかりはねえんだ。とにかく行ってみなければ始まらね
え。暗号の場所が造船所の中にあるのは確かです。岩見の造船所はわしも
I am
何
ready
度
for
か
the
入ったことありま
finale.
すけどどの辺かは大体
Hopefully
見当
I
つきま
am.
す。わしが造船所の中ナビしますわ。
ああ、頼む。
それはええとしてどがーなもんが暴かれるんで結局尾道の秘密いう
That poppin', man. That poppin'. Look at that.
さあな。どうも秘密の内容は知らなかった。
Did I see the first one? Did another one disappear? Dun dun dun.
出てきよったで兄貴。あんならまた本家の連中じゃ。
Watch clip and look left. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, I clicked full screen. Oh! Is that a Wait, did an... Wait, I think another one... Wait, 3 cars despawned right there. Hold up, what the fuck? So this one... Then that one... And then that one. What is this AI temporal vanishing? What the fuck is happening here?
全員離れ離れになるな。俺のそば
I
に
have
固ま
seen
った。
fucking AI Minecraft that has more consistency than this. I assume it's got to be like... I assume that what's got to have happened there is it's like a despawn point as like a memory optimization thing, but for some reason it didn't properly like check where the camera's located. That's like the only thing that makes sense. Now it still doesn't make sense, but like logically that would explain why that's happening. Yakuza. Yakuza, man. Yakuza. I don't know what we go to after we finish this game. Because there's a number of things I've wanted to play. Because obviously I want to go back and do more DMC at some point. What is that? We could do DMC, but I want to do Metal Gear at some point as well.
こんなん序の口でしょうがまだまだおるはずですけ
The game I bought, consider it.
暗号が差し
Am I forgetting? Oh, that one! Sorry, I completely memory hold that. I guess we could do one stream of that, sure.
取った場所は造船所のずっと奥ですわこっちじゃわしについてきてください
Not gonna be hidden healing items here that we could just nicely grab? No, of course not. Pretty sure all of them would fit in one stream. I guess we could do that. With it just being like a single stream, like that's not a bad idea. Maybe we could do that and then like DMC afterwards. I don't hate that idea. Kind of like what you did with Portal. Was Portal that short? Maybe I'm just forgetting. I feel like there's a million ways that are safer to walk across this than what we're doing. Like maybe grab onto this side thing here. I don't know. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, yeah, we did, yeah, that game. Well, that game was like 30 minutes long. That's an especially short one. Lovely. Incredible grab. Yeah, but no, your average stream. Right, sure. I don't know how long today's stream's gonna be. I don't know if we're gonna do this and then go right into React. I don't know how long this ending section is.
あそこを目指しましょう
Got some commits after. It's just like, would I just start up something for like an hour? I don't know. Like, we could also do an hour of Silk Song. That's like also an option. I don't have any commitments afterwards, but after this is done, I'm just not sure how much is going to be left. I could do extra long reacts. That's also an option as well. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see when this segment's done. Yeah, you can hit like 7 people with a knife. For sure. Nope, fuck you. I know, it'll be a matter of seeing. I know there's some people that would want me to watch the fucking 40-minute long Gamers Nexus video on Linux benchmarking. So that's also an option as well. Because there's no other fucking time that I'd watch it. My guy, it's just one dude. I don't really like speeding up stuff. Hello, fellow turtles. We already gave up on that game, so you know.
暗号の場所はまだまだ先じゃい。急ぎましょう。
I know there are some other ones I definitely will watch. There are some like 20-minute ones that I definitely want to check it out. Hello, fellow midnight gangsters. Yes, that's... Sure, we'll go with that one.
遠慮すんな。片っ端からぶちのめしたれ。
行くぜ! Yeah. I'm not a fan of... I'm generally not a fan of speeding up videos. Like... Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello. Something I always found weird. There are people that, like, speed up, like, watching anime. Like, I don't understand these people. Like, do you not like to enjoy things? Speeding up anime is a crime. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Oh, speaking of crimes, I do need to show you guys something. I posted it on Twitter. Actually, wait, did I? Hold up. Is the one that I shared the one that has the comparison? Let me see if I can find it, because it is actually fucking insane. I'm not gonna find it now, am I? I can show the really the really bad version that doesn't have the comparison. Okay, you know, we're just gonna do that. Cause maybe someone shared it underneath. Did they? No. No, let me just show you the joy that is an anime dub. I don't know how anyone watches this and has fun.
Rintaro? My name is Karuko Wagari. And your name is Rintaro Tsumugi. And we go to Chidori and Kikyo. But those names don't matter. It's always been you I wanted to know.
These are the people that are terrified of AI taking their job. Let me see if I can find it. There's a good comparison of the two. Color code dub. Here it is. Here's the one I wanted to show you. Okay. Just had to scroll past all the hentai. Specifically this scene.
Because I really like you too, Rintaro. Because I really like you too, Rintaro.
Why does she sound like 30 years older? Yeah, a lot of these people are voiced in games and sound vastly better. Do you want to know the worst part? There are some insanely good fan dubs out there, especially in like the Chinese and the Korean scenes. Like, if you want to have some fun, go listen to the Chinese dub for some anime that has a bad English dub, because the Chinese dub oftentimes is like actually surprisingly really good. Like, I think a big problem that the English dubs have is they don't try to make any of the characters sound like the characters. Oh my fucking god, I cannot see what's happening. And there are good dubs out there, right? Like, we can point to dubs like Bebop, right? People love the Bebop dub. And I know some people, you know, whatever, like, people like things like the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood dub. And Neil was saying the Conan dub is good. There are good dubs out there, but it's like 1 out of 100. Panty and Stocking dub? I've not heard that. I can imagine that's, rough, though. It was good? Okay, okay. Modern Dragon Ball dub? Yeah, Modern Dragon Ball dub's perfectly fine.
くそ通路が閉鎖されとるこのままじゃ捕まるぞどうするんじゃ
Actually, in some ways, the modern Dragon Ball dub is better because you don't have Goku, Gohan, and Goten all voiced by the same person with the same voice. So in some ways, it's actually better. That's true, but I still, like, I've heard dubs in other languages. Brody, have you seen the Japanese dub of Boondocks? No, I've not heard the Japanese dub of Boondocks. But I can imagine it's fucking insane.
ここは松永の兄貴に任せて先を急ぎましょう
分かった造船所の下にこんな地下通路があったとはの
おそらく
Context, who past Dragon Ball dubs could Piccolo Jr., Big Green, and Goku Zero? What? What fucking dubs are these?
戦前に作られた行動でしょ
I'm not aware of this.
ライトを持ってきましたけこいつをつけてつかさいしばらく歩きますけ
Okay, I have to see this. Dragon Ball... Big Green. The Big Green dub, let's see. Best parts of the Big Green dub. Okay, sure.
Answer me. Who are you?
It's Big Green!
Let that child alone. Let me alone.
It's about time.
Let me alone? Wait, is this a... Is this an... is this... What country is this dub from? Because I know there are some English dubs not done in English-speaking countries. Canada. French Canada? Or, like, the rest of Canada? Because how the fuck do you have a script that sounds like this?
Alone. Let me alone.
It's about
What do you mean let me alone? French can't. Let me alone is not a sentence any English speaker would say.
time I was allowed to have some fun. Now I'm gonna teach our visitor a lesson.
No, don't do it! He's too powerful!
You're right. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Hey! Yeah! Now it's my turn. Here I go!
No, don't do it! He's too powerful!
Why do these things always happen to me?
That's right, everyone of my race can become a giant gorilla. I'm truly sorry, little one, but I have to have a clear conscience.
My portable computer tells me that your blood is identical to my own.
No, it's not okay. I'm still hungry.
This is actually bad.
You've cost me too much time. I should have killed you already. It's true, you wouldn't make.
Is he running out of breath or something?
The
Yes.
rest of them on this worthless planet will not.
That is something. That is something. And this one is the Harmony Gold dub. It is the first English dub of Dragon... Oh! Oh! Oh no! It's one of these ones. It was back when they just changed characters' names for no reason. What? Uh-huh. Why is it... Back when they just wanted to, like, make it a separate thing. I don't know how that ever happened. Scouted a portable computer. Jesus Christ. Were you Beybladed? What the fuck was that? Leftover fears of Japanese influence in the 70s. So they really wanted the Japanese animation, or as they would have called it back then, the Japanimation. That is a term that fell out of favor a long fucking time ago. They really wanted it, but they didn't want to have Japanese influence. What a weird situation to be in.
Oi. なんか聞こえねえか?
I would say probably around like late 90s, the term Japanimation kind of fell out of favor. Oh. They wanted cheap program. Well, that's actually, yeah, fair point. Fair point. It's a lot cheaper to license something than to animate it yourself. Actually, really good point. Oh my god. Can you just chill the fuck out, man? Wait, can you not die during this? Oh, keep that in mind. Basically, died in the 2000s when Western shows started incorporating anime characteristics. Speaking of dark games, yeah, well. Teen Titans 2003, Avatar 2005. Was Avatar 2005? Fuck, I guess it would be, yeah. Immediately dies, gets cut with the katana. My God, you're fighting a dude with a sword barehanded.
これを登るのか。
ええ、頭が時間を稼いでる間に早く。
This is Yakuza where swords aren't fatal. This, yeah, true. They're only fatal in cutscenes. Why do we keep bringing up fucking boondocks?
暗号の場所はこの奥です。急ぎましょう。
Boondocks are certainly something. It is certainly something. Ho ho. I just realized that was a waste. I could have just died. That would heal me, and then we'd be good.
こいつら待ち構えとったか。
どうしても秘密をばらされたくないようだな。いいぜ。止められるもんなら止めてみろ。俺は何人相手だろうと構わない。
What are you doing back there?
本物の極道ってやつをお前らに見せてやる。来い！
I don't know what the fuck that stance was. We're trying to charge Aura. I feel like now that most people know the term aura, this is probably like one of those things where if you talk about it in like a certain, it's probably one of those terms where if you use it in a certain way, people immediately realize that you're like, what the fuck happened to you? That you have like no idea what you're talking about. You know, when you were young and your parents started catching on to the slang you were using, immediately you realized that they had no idea what it meant. And I feel like that's probably the case with a lot of the Gen Alpha slang now, where anyone my age and older probably sounds fucking ridiculous using it.
暗号が差し取ったのはこの辺じゃ。多分この扉の奥に何かがあるんじゃ。
Just tear it off with your bare hands.
えらい錆びついとる。
Oh. Oh. See, we're in a cutscene, so knives actually hurt now.
まさか。
お。
広瀬の。
秘密ってのはさ。
Boss man. We know who you are. Take balaclava off.
本当にあんたなのか。広瀬の親分。
人の隠してるもんに首突っ込むもんじゃないよ。なあ、キリョさん。
頭、あれはおやっさんじゃ。本当におやっさんが。はよ下に行くんじゃ。
おの 道の秘密を守るために。
Oh, we DC'd. First DC of the day. Strim. Are we Gucci? I think we are good.
あんたはユータやハルト、そしてハルカのことも道具に使ったのか。
おい、高頭。そこにいろよ。
Man's walking pretty well with a knife in his fucking leg.
おやっさん、ほんまにおやっさんは尾道の秘密を守っとるんですか。おいじゃけユータをローと差し違えるように仕向けたんですか。
He has still got the knife in his leg. I guess it's probably better than taking it out. You might bleed out quicker.
その前にあんたは広瀬一家の門に説明しなきゃならねえことが山ほどあるはずだ。
なあ、どいてくれよ。頼むよ。
なんとか言え。広瀬！
What? Are we gonna fight the old man?
そこをどけって言ってんだこの野郎。
じゃあ俺を倒していくんだな。
I don't think he's that much older than Kiryu. It's just Kiryu hasn't aged since he was in his 20s. Maybe 30s. I think, yeah, ever since he got out of the joint that made him a fucking pussy, I would say he probably hasn't aged since then. Whoa, that's a throw. You're fighting a ninja? Oh! He's going Super Saiyan! Good. Mate, how many knives do you have? Oh god. Enough. Grab one of these. Come on. If you want some fun, go look at the PlayStation store for brain rot games. Because PlayStation lets everything on that fucking store. Wait, what the fuck was that? Wait, have I always been able to do that? Fuck you. I have never realized I had that ability. Well, that didn't work. Come on, Toru. I don't think we can really use that on bosses. Well, he's dead. Yeah, we just stabbed him in the stomach. So I think he might not be good anymore. Yeah, we stabbed him in the stomach. Just don't worry about it. It's all good. I love the kid who doesn't kill anyone thing. I like there are actually people that think that is a thing. That is a fucking... Like, the game even addresses it. I think it was Yakuza 4. Why did you do that? What? So the secret of Onomichi is you have a fucking warship?
Yamato?
What? Not just a warship. Yamato? Okay. Yeah, sure. Roll credits. It's not the Yamato, okay. It's the Yamato EX.
それを超える超大和型戦艦と言われた旧日本海軍の最高機密だ。
Right. Okay, sure.
終戦時未完成に終わった日本の最終兵器。
They installed Rust even.
計画だけで終わったとされる世界最大の戦艦 闇造船はその建造を極秘のうちに軍から命じられていた。
親父。
建造当時戦争で不足する労働力を補うため、私は採用会を通じて戦災から逃げていた中国の戦争難民を集めてもらった。採用会の総帥がこの尾道の秘密を知っていたのはそのためだ。
ローは先代から秘密を受け継いだと言っていた。
不幸にも戦艦は完成を目前にして終戦に間に合わなかった。そのために闇造船が抱えた莫大な損失はしかしある人物から補填されることになった。
ある人物。
旧日本海軍将校大道寺実。
大道寺実。どっかで聞いたような。
大道寺は日本の存亡に関わるとしてそれまで独断で超大和型の建造を進めていて、ね、言ってみれば戦費の横領だった。露見すれば当然破滅だから、戦後占領軍からの武装解除命令の際にも戦艦を隠し通すことにしたのだ。そして全てを極秘とする代わりに大道寺は私に償いを約束した。
償い？
思い出した。大道寺言ったら昭和の黒幕とかいうじいさんの名前じゃ。さっき既得じゃ言うてニュースになっとった。
そうだ。占領軍が去った1952年、
Chat on first? It does that sometimes.
大道寺はいつしか戦後内閣の黒幕とも言える存在となっていた。彼は裏の金で闇造船に戦艦建造費の一部を賠償し、不足分は私に有利な法案を次々に成立させることで借りを返してくれてね。それは国家
This is such a
の法を
random
私物化する
Yakuza
ことに
main
他な
story.
らなかった。そうやって私は政府のさまざまな人間と裏で通じることになった。そこで生まれたさまざまなしがらみは政界の人々に複雑な根を張り巡らし、それは現代の政界にも引き継がれている。
Don't worry, it gets weirder. What, like in later games or in this one?
明るみに出すあの超大和型の存在は大道寺はもちろん今の政界にとっても決して掘り起こされてはならないもの。
Lovely.
そして陽明連合会はその秘密を守るために作られた組織だった。
なんだと？
組織は戦艦建造に関わった闇造船の幹部たちで構成され、決して秘密が漏れないように相互に監視させた。ただそのためだけの組織だった。だからこそ広島の極道は独立を保ち、外に勢力を広げていく必要もなかったのだ。
Guns of the Yakuza.
だが終戦から30年という節目を迎えた時、大道寺はその後も永久に秘密が守られることを約束するよう私に迫った。その頃には秘密を知る尾道の生き残りも高齢でわずかな人数になっていた。
So I killed them all.
私は彼らの皆殺しを決断したのだ。
なんちゅうことを。
その時私は尾道の同胞たちの殺害を広瀬に命じた。広島で一番の腕を持つ男にな。
広瀬の親分、あんたはなぜそこまでして？いくら親の命令だろうが
別に分かってくれなんて言いやしねえよ。
Mm-hmm.
古い話だしな。原爆で親も親戚も死んで焼け野原になった広島でよ。俺はグレン隊作って暴れ回ってたもんさ。
Oh.
俺がまだ
Wait, okay, that is you.
ある日仲間の一人が妙なこと言い出してさ。闇造船の事務所に盗みに入ろうってな。俺は気乗りしな
Why
か
is
った
the guy in the
ぜ。
back left dressed like Kiryu? Just like discount Kiryu.
気取ってたからさ。やめようなんて言えなかった。で、仲間たちと押し入ったんだ。でも。
このガキ、こんなことしてタダで済むと思うなよ。
なんだ、造船所ってのはヤクザ雇ってんのか。おあ、ヤコウが説教すんじゃね
いい加減にしろよ。
え。なんだ、ガキ相手にそんなもん出すのか。やってみろ、やってみろってんだ。撃てもしねえくせによ。
てめえ。
待ちなさい。
このガキ。
なんだってめえは。
主の顔も知らないで押し込み強盗か。まあとにかく。
Oh, is that the
それはこちらへ返しなさい。
young other dude? That's actually kind of impressive, missing a shot at fucking like a meter and a half.
おい。おい。すまなかったな。だが元はといえば自分が身の丈以上の盗みなどするからだ。だが年の割には度胸もある。腕っぷしも強いようだ。
なんだよ。
お前うちに来い。面倒見てやる。どこか帰
Where
る
did
と
the
ころもある。
hornet slap?
一緒に来た連中とグレン隊何度続けても先はないぞ。
仲間はどうした。
ああ、うちの者が少し懲らしめはしたかな。
Uh-huh.
もう帰ったぞ。この一件誰の差し金かと聞いたら、お前がボスでお前にそそのかされたと。
What great friends you have.
全員が口を揃えてな。お前は仲間だと言っているが、自分が少しでも苦しくなったらすぐに人を捨てる連中だ。それが仲間なのか。そんな連中とつるんで何ができる。何の意味がある。昨日までの自分を捨ててうちへ来い。お前を一人前の男にしてやる。
Ayo. Ayo.
俺は陽明連合会の古部になった、でもすぐには馴染めなかったよ。兄貴分だろうが誰だろうが気に入らなきゃすぐに手が出ちゃってさ。だからもっぱら仕事は鉄砲玉ばっかだよ。
And because of that, I became the strongest.
喧嘩が始まると真っ先に広瀬行ってこいなんて感じでさ。でもそんな俺をクルスの親父は大事にしてくれた。喧嘩に勝つたびにうまいもん食わせてくれて、
Aw.
小遣いもいっぱいくれて、でも何より褒めてくれたのが一番嬉しかった。褒められたかったんだ親父に。喧嘩だけが取り柄の真剣なプライドしかなかった俺にさ、クルスの親父は生きがいみたいなもんをくれたんだ。口には出せなかったけどさ、本当にありがたかったぜ。
Aw. Doesn't care.
それから何年かして俺は親父に呼びつけられた。夜中だった。
遅くなりました。親父、何でしょう。
What a
最
fucking
近は
look.
どうだ。
はあ、ぼちぼちなんとか。
広瀬、
Oh,
お前にとって私は何だ。
a very old man.
はい。陽明連合会の会長、そして岩見造船の社長、それからとにかく器がでかくて金も力もあって、そう完璧な男です。
Man, glaze him up anymore.
俺が
What time is it in Australia? It is just going on midday here.
たった一人の人です。
広瀬、私はこの広島が好きだ。雄大な自然、そして素直で活気にあふれているこの町で暮らす人たちも好きだ。
はい。
岩見造船は大きな会社になった。私も人並み以上の財産を築けた。だが私の会社があることで広島の人々に仕事を与えられたこと、それこそが最も大きな喜びだ。陽明連合会とて同じだ。お前のような人間でも、この広島でちゃんと暮らしていける受け皿が必要だと考えたからだ。
はい。ご恩を忘れたことはありません。
だが
What?
岩見造船も陽明連合会も全てなくなってしまうかもしれん。
なぜです。
尾道にある秘密が眠っている。
Uh-huh.
その秘密が明るみに出た時、会社も国も終わる。
Right.
無論私も終わりだ。
何なんですかその秘密っ
I
ての
built
は。
a boat.
それは言えんのだ。
でもそうか、わかりました。その秘密ってのを盾に親父をゆすってるやつがいるんですよね。くそ、でも大丈夫です今すぐぶっ殺してきますよ。親父、教えてください。そいつは誰です。尾道のどこのもんですか。
残念だが人一人決して済む話じゃないんだ、広瀬。
What do you mean killing won't solve problems?
一体どうすりゃ。親父、俺でできることは何でもします。何でもしますから。ねえ、親父。
広瀬、筋が通らない話だが、それを承知の上で頼みがある。
Suck my cock.
尾道の秘密、闇造船と陽明連合会を消し去り、広島を揺るがしかねないその秘密を私と共に守ってほしいのだ。
秘密を親父と守る。
そうだ。秘密の中身を聞かされずとも、その秘密が一切外に漏れることがないよう命を張るということだ。生涯をかけてな。
中身も聞かされず生涯をかけて。それは
確かに中身も知れない秘密を守ることはとても辛く大変な覚悟が必要なことだ。
いえ、わかりました。
そうか。でもその返事は私の覚悟を見てからでいい。お前に大きな覚悟を求めるなら、私にも同じ覚悟があるとお前に知ってほしいのだ。
Uh-huh.
親父、秘密を守るくらい俺でも。
私だ。ああ、すぐに来てくれ。
お、なんだ、広瀬じゃねえか。
兄貴。
親父、お呼びで。
Okay.
兄貴。親父。なんてこと。
私は今初めて人を殺した。見ていたな。どうする？警察に通報して私を売るか、それとも墓場まで持っていく覚悟で秘密にできるのか。尾道の秘密は、あの秘密はこんなこととは比べ物にならん。その秘密が永遠に守れるなら、私は鬼でも何にでもなる。頼む。この通りだ。会社と組、いや広島を一緒に守ってくれ。
Okay.
ビビったけどさ。
Yeah, I can see
不思議な
that.
気分だったよ。あそこまでされたらさ、もう秘密の中身なんて。
I was so afraid of seeing that again, and then I became a murderer and started murdering everyone.
その秘密を守るため、あんたが何人も殺す羽目に。
都政の義理ってやつさ。嘘だよ。親父に頭下げられた瞬間にさ、親父のため、広島のため、日本のため、そのためにこんな自分でもなんか役に立つんじゃないかって本気でそんなこと思っちまったんだ。バカ怖いよな。でもあんたならわかるだろう。わかんねえか。
広瀬は私の命令を忠実に完璧にやり遂げた。 自分が兄貴と呼んできた陽明連合会の幹部を
Bro keeps yawning, stayed up late watching hentai. I just didn't get much sleep. I went to bed at a normal time. I actually went to bed earlier than normal. I don't know. I'm just very tired today.
キリュウさん、あんたがたった今暴いたのはそういう秘密なのだ。故にその行為は万死に値する。
おやさん、
南雲、
何をする気じゃ、おやさん。
やれ、広瀬。この場にいる者は全員道連れになってもらう。そいつもまとめてやってしまえ。
おやさん。
You know that you've raised the boat like half a kilometer away from the city. Everyone in the city has now seen the boat. They all know it is here. I don't think killing the people that are at this place is gonna keep it a secret. You're gonna kill everyone in Onamichi.
何をしている?
Nice boat.
広瀬。
ダメなんですよ、親父。こいつは、南雲は。
おやっさん。
そうだ、お前頭悪いから、尾道の秘密が何なのかよく分かってないよな。だからそこどけ。な。親父、こいつだけは勘弁してやって。
Oh, okay. I didn't think you'd be getting shot.
日和よって。
おやっさん。
Dead for real because of cutscene. Usually that's how that goes.
広瀬、お前にはもう一つ言ってなかったことがある。かつて大東寺が私に命じたのはな、実を言えば戦艦の破壊だった。その代わりに秘密を知る同胞の皆殺しを提案した。
I just did it for the love of the game.
私だ。
なんだと。
戦艦が跡形もなくなれば、私は大道寺に対して切り札を失うのでな。
待てや。
ほっとけ。あの人ももう終わりだ。すげえなあれ。俺もさ、尾道の秘密ってのは何なのか本当言うとずっと知りたかったんだよな。ありがとな、あんちゃん。
親分。
南雲。
なんじゃ。
松永。
おやっさん。
本当はお前らに殺されてやりたかったんだけどな。
We can still arrange that.
どういうことじゃ。
They can let you like bash your head in. They can still kill you now.
分かっております。じゃけえおやっさんはわしらの面倒を。
そうじゃねえ。 兄貴たちも尾道の秘密を知る生き残りだったんだ。だからよ、
Not when he's holding the plastic model of the Yamato.
Ma, まさかおやっさんがわしらの父親を。
ごめんな。
おやっさん。
It's not a Yakuza game without at least someone dying.
大道寺先生でしたらあなたの電話には出ません。助けを求めても無駄なことです。
常を。
I'll be back in just a second. Hello. I just watched Whisper of the Heart for the first time. Discovered that the movie is where Lo-Fi Girl comes from. What? Wait, what? I didn't know that. I think I've not seen that one.
いつからそこに。
あの戦艦が表に出た以上、あなたはもう終わりです。お父さん。
何？
ですがおかげで私は大道寺と新たな契約を交わしました。それにしてもあなたは大道寺に何と泣きつく気だったんです。超大和型戦艦をこの地で隠しきることが あなたの務めだったはずだ。しかしあなたはその務めを果たせなかった。どう言いつくろうが大道寺が聞く耳を持つことはありません。
何の話かわからんな。
これまで言う機会がなかったんですがね。尾道の秘密のことは私も承知していたんです。あなたの前では知らない風を装っていました。
何だと
？40年前、まだ子供だった私のところへ松永という陽明連合会の幹部がやってきて全てを明かしてくれたんです。その頃
Wait, Matsunaga. Yakuza Matsunaga. Oh, you're right, that guy, okay. Sorry, I'm blank. There's the problem with the later Yakuza games is there's so many fucking characters, they all blend together in my head.
知る者たちが続々と殺されていた。松永は次は自分の番だと怯えていましたよ。そして秘密のすべてを私に喋り、あなたへ彼の命乞いをするよう頼んできたんです。あいにくその晩に松永は死にました、ね。
Oh, different Matsunaga.
多くの人間の口を
Oh, his father. Okay, yeah.
いっぺんにまとめてやるべきですよ。
そうか。
さて、大道寺とその神派たちは戦艦を隠蔽した見返りとしてあなたを政治的に優遇してきた。世間ではそれを国家権力との癒着と呼びます。
何が言いたい
？70年もの間あなたと大道寺の癒着に関わった官僚や政治家は現政権の中にも数知れません。
70? How fucking old is this guy?
もし全てが明るみになればその汚れた
Is it his
過去
fucking 90s?
芋づる式に掘り起こされてしまう。彼らはあなたが永遠に口をつぐむことを
If he's in his 90s, he's looking fucking good for his
そして私
90s.
がその望みを叶える新たな契約者というわけです。最後に一つ聞かせてください。お父さんは尾道の秘密をなぜ
Japan does have the most super centarian. What is a super centarian? Not supercars. Super centarian. Person who's lived to be 110 or older. Ah, okay.
息子の私に教えてくれなかったんですか？なぜ息子の私にまで隠す必要があったんです？
尾道の秘密を知れば二度と裏社会
Actually, on that note, how old is the oldest verified person to, like, that we know of? Because there have been people throughout history that have, like, I am 3,000 years old, or there's people that don't have a birth certificate now who claim they're a certain age, but, like, verified oldest person.
抜け出ることはできない。自分の子には日の当たる道を歩ませてやりたかった。親として当然のことだ。
なるほど。それが岩見造船を私に継がせることだった。
そうだ。
It looks good because the models are bad. That also helps.
不足はあるまい。
それはあなたの勝手な言い分だ。不足に感じるかどうかは私の問題です。
Well, also every character is a face scan. Jean Calment in France at 122, followed by Kane Tanaka in Japan at 119. Wow.
ではどうしろと。
私は長い年月待ち続けたんですよ。あなたが表の世界だけでなく裏社会の地位も含めて私に譲ってくれる日を。私から尾道の秘密について 口
They
にせ
died
ずと
though.
も
Okay, yeah.
私という人間を見込んでそうしてくれる日が訪れることを。でもあなたにはその気がないことを私は知った。だから自ら動いたんです。採用界の労を駒にし、菅井を手なずけて。
Oldest person alive is Ethel Catterman in the UK. That is, if you could, I don't think you could imagine a more fitting name for someone who is 116 in the UK. Ethel. I feel like that's one of those names where if you hear it, you assume the person is minimum 80. Usage of the name Ethel over time. I know there's a chart, there's like a site that keeps track of name usage over the years. Yeah, here we go. Here like Ethel was already falling out of favor in the 1900s. It looks like it's very minor, but it's on the rise again. Is Ethel coming back? Are we going to start seeing Gen Alpha Ethels? List of the verified oldest people. Here we go. Jean Calment, France. Kane Tanaka. Death date 97, death date 2022. Wow, okay. Sarah Naus, 119. Actually, let's search Japan. Japan. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean about Japan. United States is also very high on that list as well. No, not Ethel. Ethel. Remove the A.
私は陽明連合会の跡目として立てるべき手柄を立てた。
大した手柄だな。お前が私の頭越しに労を呼び寄せたせいで戦艦の存在が暴かれ。
Country Development Relief, the US food supply is actually not that bad. Well, my understanding is the US has like food deserts where like there's certain areas where getting good food is difficult. That's my understanding. Like, I might be wrong. That's just what I've heard about the US.
それを言うなら、私が東上会と杯を交わそうとした時、あなたは桐生一馬に杯の後見人を頼みましたね。あれは。
So, pause again. One thing that I do find really fucking weird is I saw a picture of a US supermarket, and I think there was 50 different types of coffee creamer. We have one coffee creamer, and no one buys it here. I don't get the obsession with coffee creamer.
奴が断ることを見越してのことだったんじゃありませんか。私への手綱を締めようとしたんでしょう。ですが、あの杯を交わせていれば、陽明連合はもっと表立ってカムロ町で暴れられた。多分戦艦が暴かれる前に労を始末できたでしょう。
つまり戦艦を暴かれたのも私の責任だと言いたいわけか。
Doesn't mean everyone can afford good food though. Sure, yeah.
大道寺にはそう伝えました。確かに戦艦の浮上は私にとっても想定外でしたよ。ですがむしろこう。
Here's the thing, we actually have like 2 brands, but each has 25 flavored versions. I see. And let me guess, are those 2 brands owned by the same company? Because that's a fun thing we have here. So, if you go, a funny one that I saw is the bubblegum section at my store. There's like 8 different brands, but they're all owned by like 2 companies.
そしてあなたにとって
For once, no.
絶好の機会が訪れることになった。
小清水
Coffee cream is a nice feel that one drink coffee did not have the bitter taste. Milk and sugar. I get that's how I would do it. That's how I do it. That's a cool tattoo.
尾道の秘密は私が受け継ぎます。それによって大道寺実からもたらされる権力も金も全てね。
やめておけ。お前には無理だ。
子供の成長を信じてください、お父さん。
There's so many characters where you can clearly tell the difference between their face scan and their body. And I think he was a good example where it just... something seems off. Oh, wait, is he not dead? Oh, different guy, okay.
Chichi, クルスタケルは広島で自決しました。
Condensed milk works too, well too.
戦艦の隠蔽とその後の広島との癒着が先生方と結びつけられることはありません。つきましては、
This is a different old man.
今後私にも亡き父と同等の計らいをいただけるものと期待しております。失礼します。
戦艦を暴いた男、桐生一馬を始末しろ。
Did we have a lot more of the game left than I thought?
俺にはもう時間がねえ。
Because I was under the assumption that that segment was like the end of the game.
つけられたならお前もクルスタケルを名乗るがいい。
承知しました。
Wow, we haven't seen Haruka in like 30 hours.
はるか、広瀬のおやつさん死んじまったって。だけどよ、せめてお前だけは目覚ましてくんねえかな。頼むよ。
Aww. Oh! Oh! Oh!
伊達さん、ちょっと起きて。はるかが医者呼んでくれ、早く。
Oh! Okay, now we're in the final chapter. Okay, okay.
ねえ、南雲くんも少しでいいから食べて。
ダメなんじゃ、キヨちゃん。わしらはも
う。店長、モレノですけど、今日は開けんでええですか？
おう。いや、明日も明後日も休みにしとけや。
純子、おにぎりくれや。
ええよ。
昨夜、尾道神外町の岩見造船所に浮上した戦艦は全長300メ
I will take the secret with me. Bitch, there's a fucking battleship outside of Onomichi. Everyone knows it's there. What are you gonna do about this secret?
ートルを超えるもので、史上最大と言われた戦艦大和を上回る大きさです。造船所を所有する岩見造船では、この戦艦がいつどのように建造されたのかわからないとし、内部調査チームを結成。しかるべき調査の後、会見を開く予定ですが、その日程は後日改めて通知するとのことで、社内でも混乱が続いている模様です。
DMCA, the TV station. DMCA, your eyes.
はるかの意識が戻ったそうだ。少しだが口も聞けるようになったらしい。
ほんまですか？ほうか。そりゃよかったですの。
はるかちゃんが。
桐生さん、よかった。
Wait, new CDE release? What? Posted by Phoronix. 2 years and 1 week since the prior point release, Common Desktop Environment 253 is now available in the latest iteration of this Unix desktop environment built around the Motive Toolkit. CD has been open source for more than a decade now. Really? Only that long? But its development, not exactly brisk. But for those resisting the likes of Wayland and other modern, you gotta bait people to comment on Phoronix, especially with KDE announcing Plasma 6.8 will be Wayland exclusive. CDE 2.53, 2.5.3 is now available. Open sourced in 2012. Ah, sure. What a random thing to get a new release. That's cool. Maybe I should do a video on this. I don't think I've done a proper video talking about CDE. Talking about what desktops were like. You know, back before GNOME and KDE were a thing.
こんな時にすまないな。
何言うとるんですか？謝ることなんて何も。
ナグモ。
わしはの兄貴。今、
CD is what is by KDE. Yeah, yeah.
ようわからんのじゃ。
CD's nuts.
おやっさんが死に際に言ったことが耳を離れん。本当はお前らに殺されてやりたかった言うて。ほいじゃけど。もしもっと前にわしらの父親殺したんがおやっさんじゃ言われても、わしはあん人を殺しちゃろうとは思わんかったはずじゃ。なんでわしらおやっさんのこと親の仇じゃ言うて恨めんのじゃろうの。
Because he was like a dad to
わしもじ
me.
ゃ頭。父親が死んだ時わしはまだ小学生じゃ。その日のこともよう覚えとらん。わしが親父いう言葉で浮かぶわ。
XSC is the oldest Linux desktop. Are you specifying that because CDE was also a thing prior to Linux?
広瀬のおやっさんの顔だけじゃ。
父親のおらんようになったわしら。
Or was XSC on Linux before CDE was?
おやっさんはほんまにようしてくれた。杯受けて一番嬉しかったんは堂々とあん人をおやっさんと呼べるようになったことじゃ。
お前らと広瀬の親分はそれだけ絆ってやつでつながってたんだ。確かに親分だって初めは罪滅ぼしと思ってお前らの面倒を見てたのかもしれねえ。だが一緒にいた長い時間がそれ以上の気持ちを親分に芽生えさせていた。そうでなきゃあの人はクルスの命令通り戦艦の前でお前たちをさえ 殺そうとしたはずだ。
XC was created in 96. It was first released that year. Okay. Why do you realize it was around
お
that
前らの
early?
存在が親分の呪縛を解いたように見えたがな。
I thought XC was later.
頭、松永の兄貴。
ほいじゃ、やっぱりわしらおやっさんのために泣いてええんじゃな。
Wait, so how long after XCE was KDE then? Because next year is... Wait. Whose 30th is it next year? Is it KDE or GNOME? Which one came first? I feel like it... Is it GNOME's 30th next year? Then KDE was... No, KDE's got to be before GNOME. KDE's 30th is next year. Okay, so that also came out in 96. KDE was founded in 97. Wait, that doesn't make sense. That would make it 29 years. Yeah, okay. Yeah. First release was 97. Right, okay. First final release, what does that mean?
4代目。お前、染谷か。
Like the end of KD1?
フェリー乗り場で待ってますから。おい、待て。
Right, okay.
とうとうスマホにしたわ。あ、店長、すみません、来週の仕事なんですけど。
When was the last time Kiryu wore a black suit? Beta 1 was 97. Right, okay. Actually, here's a question that you might know the answer to. Is there anyone... Okay, what is... how is it? Who is the longest still active KDE contributor? Like, is anyone involved in KDE back then still involved in the project? Because I know some GNOME people still float around.
恐れ入りましたね。
お前一人か。
ええ。
Good question. I thought it might have been something you happen to know. Okay.
何の用だ?
I'm sure someone knows the answer to that. Because, like, so, I know some, like, really early GNOME people. Yeah, yeah, one of the co-founders. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I didn't realize he was still, like, actively contributing, but I knew he was floating around.
まずはお悔やみ申し上げます。広瀬一家の総長が亡くなられたとか。大野道はお揺れですね。もうお聞きかどうか。ゆうべ、クルスタケルも死にました。自殺ってことです。
何？
まあ、自殺と言っているのは岩見恒夫だけですがね。
まさか岩見恒夫が実の父親を殺したのか。どうなってる？
お知らせしたいことがあると言ったでしょう。そう慌てなくてもお話ししますよ。
Because if there is someone who is still actively involved in KDE from like really early on, I think that would be a fun person to talk to.
尾道の秘密を知っていた。
40年前からです。で、 ゆうべクルスタケルの口を塞いだことで大道寺から陽明連合会の跡目としてお墨付きをもらった。少し甘く見すぎていました。岩見恒夫は正真正銘の極道です。俺は六代目が不在のうちに菅井を消して登場界のてっぺん取る腹でした。しかし菅井のバックに岩見がついている以上、思ったほど簡単じゃなさそうですよ。
なんでお前はそこまで俺に話す？今度の狙いは何だ？
信用できねえとは思いますがね。俺はあんたを岩見恒夫や菅井みたいな連中に殺させたくないんです。
Federico still works at Susa today and still contributes to GNOME actively.
大道寺から4代目を消すようあの2人に指示が出されています。尾道の秘密を危険にさらしたあんたを大道寺が許すわけがない。追い先短いことで帰ってなりふり構わねえ動き。
It is cool to see someone who's like been around for that long still, like, not, you know, in a, like, not in like a how would you say it, I guess in a position like Linus, right? Like Linus is, you know, still the head of the project, but like sort of still involved in a way, but like, you know, just doing his own thing. Susa mentioned, first time this year.
なんだと？
この町にいる限り、陽明連合会はいくらでも兵隊を送り込んできますよ。広島中のヤクザが集まってきます。いくら4代目でも数で攻めてこられりゃなぶり殺しにされる。
Is it really that in common? People don't really talk about Susa that much.
そんな死に方されたくないんですよ。俺は。
I feel like anytime I hear Susa mentioned, it's about tumbleweed.
菅井から4代目を殺すように言われてのことです。菅井は。
But that just might be the spaces I'm in.
登場界を丸ごと身売りする気でいます。広島の傘下になったら登場界は今とは別物。6代目が無所から出てきてもそのトップの椅子に座り続けようって腹だ。どうしようもねえ小物ですよ。あの菅井って自身は。菅井は沢村遥と赤ん坊のことも探しています。しばらくはどこか遠くで一緒に隠れることをお勧めしますよ。
染谷、一応礼を言っておく。
忘れてもらって結構です。
I know, I feel like Susa is in this, it's in this like weird marketing position where like no one really talks about it, and I don't see people differentiating it from like Ubuntu and Fedora. And then like Leap exists, but like nobody really cares about Leap. I don't know. It would be cool to see it get more attention. Matt talks about it. You know what? You're right. Matt does talk about it.
あんたとは蹴りつけさせてもらいますから。そう長くは待たせませんよ。
Like, I think it's a perfectly serviceable distro. It's just not something which gets much attention anymore.
こっちじゃ。桐生がおったと。
What?
弾取ったれや。
How did you aggro through that wall? That's kind of impressive. There is definitely... If there wasn't enterprise users of Susa, then Susa would have shut down a long time ago. So clearly someone's using it. But like the Enterprise space is very, it's very much Red Hat controlled. 60% of Fortune 500 companies use SUSE. Really? Maybe it's like really big in the Enterprise space then. Okay. It just, I guess maybe like SUSE has like a lot of usage, but like no one really cares about OpenSUSE. Maybe that's the distinction. It's like that OpenSUSE really hasn't given itself a way to like stand out in the market. Come on. Come on. Come on. My guy, your AI fucking sucks. They are separate organizations. They are very separate organizations. I would say a lot more separate than Red Hat and Fedora. Like that's my understanding. And wasn't there like a discussion a few years back about like removing or changing how SUSE branding is used with OpenSUSE? I wouldn't say that? Okay. Like that was my understanding of it. If it's not the case, then it's not the case. Like the reason I bring that up is because there's a lot of I get that. I mean there's a lot of Red Hat employees that work on Fedora. That was the direction I was going with that. Like a lot of the Fedora leadership are Red Hat employees. And a lot of like poor people are Red Hat employees. That's where I was going with that. Not because it's like fucking game. This fucking game. There's a lot of SUSE employees that work on OpenSUSE too. Okay. I thought it was less so. Maybe I was wrong. Can we do this yet? No. The community governance OpenSUSE is simple, and so it's a lot more opaque. Right. Oh, speaking of things that are not opaque, can I just say, like, I've spoken about this a number of times before. And what is the link? Previous donations? Previous donations. Can I just say, this is something I really appreciate about KDE. This page. I love this page. This is such a great page. Obviously, it's just PayPal donations, doesn't include credit card stuff, and it's not loading right now, so that's great. Let's see. Is it gonna load? Okay, I would say I appreciate this page, but the page is not loading. This is the, oh, there we go. There we go. This is such a nice page to see from KDE. Being able to see, like, the actual rate of donations coming in. Being, like, you don't need to show these. These don't really matter. But, like, being able to see what, like, month on month the project actually gets. Like, this level of transparency from KDE is something I kind of wish that everyone did. And again, obviously, this is just PayPal. Doesn't include recurring donations. Doesn't include credit card. There's a few other donations that doesn't include. But, like, it shows, like, a general trend. And which is why we get fun graphs like this one. I am really interested to see what happens with December this year. Because last year, Kubuntu was still on 5.11? I think 24.10 was 5.11 still. But 25.04 is 6.34, 25.10 I don't know, something after 6.2, and Debian also has KDE now. Basically KDE 6. Basically everywhere has the version of Plasma that has the Christmas donation prompt. So I'm very curious to see what December looks like this year. One thing I was really confused about, though, is why did the fundraiser do so fucking well this year? Like, October was fucking crazy. Again, this is just PayPal. Over on the other donations, that's at like 120k. 527, not 511. What am I saying? I meant last year. Last year, the versions people were running, 24.10 was still on Plasma 5. I thought... No, that doesn't sound right. Kubuntu 2504 KDE. 2504 has Plasma 6.3. Unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, it has 6.3. Oh, the first LTS. Okay, sure. First LTS.
蘇我消そうかいて。
ママたちはい
や、もう帰りましたけど。
そうか。大丈夫だとは思うが、一応連絡してやってくれ。少しの間、この町を離れてもらった方が良さそうだ。陽明連合会と東上会が俺たちを的にかけてる。
Like, there's just still more users who are gonna be on Plasma 6. Like, that's my main point.
わかりました。モレノにはわしが電話する。
兄貴、客が来よったで。本家の連中じゃ。まだ大した数じゃなで。あんなら造船所で懲りた思っとったが、まだわしらんことなめとるの。いや。
But considering it's already been added, it's probably going to get a lot less news coverage. I do mention in my upcoming December fundraiser video, but most people probably aren't going to be talking about it. So I don't know what effect it's going to, like, how well it's going to do this year. Because last year had the benefit of everyone also talking about it. So that added on to the notoriety of the notification.
お前らと一緒なら切り抜けられる。連中にうちの組に手出したことを後悔させてやれ。
兄貴、今うちの組って。
お前らがどう思ってようが、俺はずっとそのつもりでいた。
おっしゃ、やったれ
seen by all Plasma users? I don't think SteamOS shows it. I feel like they hide it. Oh! That did very little damage for what that was. You know, you content creators like to do charity events. That's something to Linux YouTube do similar stuff to get people to donate specific projects. I have considered doing something. I wanted to do something this year, and then I just didn't get around to planning it. But I might. So the guy who runs Software Freedom Day, he wanted to reach out to me this year. Couldn't get in touch with me. Apparently couldn't work out my emails on my YouTube page. He managed to get in touch with me through some shared media contacts. But I don't know, might arrange something then or something. I don't know, maybe. Arrange something then or... I don't know. I definitely want to do something. Maybe plan something next year alongside the 80 fundraiser. I'm not sure. Actually, it would be fun to just, inside of a VM, install every single nonsense Plasma extension I can find. Why have I not done that for Plasma? That's a good question. Because the GNOME one was very fun. Are you... what? Yeah, no, I definitely want to do like some group thing. Yeah. I love Dragon Engine. Yeah, it's certainly an engine. I don't know what they're doing with the physics in this. The thing is, it's actually worse in the early Dragon Engine games. They actually, like, toned it down. I did try to reach out about that, and then I didn't get a response back. So I need to reach back out about the Aerotheme Plasma. I'm pretty sure I sent a DM. I'm pretty sure I sent one. I think the end, like, it does add some fun to it, but also at the same time, it does make things behave real fucking weirdly sometimes. Like, attacks feel way less consistent than they did in the older games.
外を見ててくれ。ユータに連絡を取る。ユータに？登場会がハルカたちのことも探している。連中は本気だ。警察病院も安全とは言い切れない。
高頭、本家の連中が来るかもしれん。外を見張っとれ。
兄貴っすか？ユータです。
お。
ああ、そっちに異常はねえか。
異常ってことはないですけど。ああ、そういやハルトが物に捕まらねえで一人で立ったんです。もうすぐ歩き出しそうっ
す。そうか。伊達さんはそばにいるか。
ええ。
ならこう伝えてくれ。またハルカたちをどこか別の安全なところに移動させてほしい。
サルーテーションズ、ブローディー・ロバートソン。
Hi. Thank you. I don't know what you're saluting me for, but thank you.
路上からなるべく遠く。東京からも出た方がいい。
そうは言っても警察病院より安全なところって。それにはるかちゃんも意識が戻っただけで体中怪我してますし、今すぐには動かせませんよ。
確かにな。わかった。とにかく俺もすぐそっちに向かう。だが伊達さんにはもっと安全な隠れ家を探すように進めてもらってくれ。
わかりました。
With the florist.
聞いてたな。俺はカムロ町に行く。南雲、お前らはどうする？
わしらも行きます。はるかちゃんと坊ちゃんを守らにゃ。おやっさんもそうせい言うとりますけ。
わかった。
わしらもチート準備がありますけ。下手すりゃもうこの土地には戻ってこれんようになります。
Okay, this is the point of no return.
兄貴もやり残しがないようにしといてつかさい。後でアパートの方へ。
What a obvious point of no return that is. Oh, okay, so yeah, now it actually is point of no return. We can just change time of day anytime we want. We can do all of that stuff. If you had to pick a smaller project, so obviously not KDE, that you think needed more funding, what would it be? There are a lot of really crucial libraries that are really underfunded. Like, obviously, you can point to things like the XZ situation, but there are so many projects like that. Like, exactly like that. It would have to be something along those lines. I don't know which project in particular. Would Pipewire count, or is that too big? I feel like the guy who runs Pipewire, I'm pretty sure, is a Red Hat employee. I might be misremembering. Cups is in a better state than it was. Cups is working, well, they got funding for, until the end of next year. Oh, he's not paid to do desktop work. Okay. I thought he was employed to do Pipewire. So yeah, probably something like a Pipewire then. Because Cups is in a pretty good state. Oh, okay. Cups is it's in a temporary state, we'll say. They've got funding until the end of next year, and Till is working on getting corporate funding. He's working on making it like a proper part of the Linux Foundation and bringing in like corporate donations. When that happens, it'll be in a good state. And considering how important Cups is, like, I don't see that being a impossible endeavor. System D definitely does not need money. How is System D funded? Actually, I'm honestly not sure about that one. Does it have direct corporate funding? Does it? Well, I'm actually not sure. System D is funded by paid developers and donated infrastructure. No, okay. A lot of my Pipewire issues I can fix. It's just a matter of... It's a matter of setting up some... Well, okay, it's kind of two problems. Problem numero uno. Numero uno is... Let's go and look at fucking RAM prices. Because when I want to upgrade my RAM, I've got to upgrade... Oh, when I want to upgrade my CPU, I've got to upgrade my RAM. So, here... are you going to dox me? No, I think we're good. Okay. Here is a 9800 X3D. Okay? $700. That's not crazy. That's actually pretty good. Numero 1. Now let's go to RAM prices. All DDR5. Welp. Sold out. Sold out. Sold out. Sold out. Sold out. $700 for 32 gigabytes. $1,700 for 64 gigabytes. Let's go in stock, sort by low. 60, I don't want to go down, so let's go 32. The cheapest 32 is $600 on PC Case Gear. Now, there are better deals, okay? PC Case Gear is just exceptionally bad right now. Again, are you going to dox me? No, we're good, we're good. So let's go 32 gig. So cheapest 32 gig on Scorp Tech is $350. I wish I had upgraded earlier in the year. I was looking at doing so, and I just didn't do it. And now, well, we're in the state we're in now. And don't worry, it's probably gonna get worse still. This is not the end. DDR4 is going up, it's not as bad. The main issue, okay, the main issue is high-end DDR5. Like, that's the worst of it. Because basically AI companies are just buying up as much RAM as possible. They are buying truckloads of RAM. I want to say, like, AI companies account for, like, 60 or 70% of memory sales right now. Something ridiculous like that. On the bright side, okay, this is a production capacity problem. We're not in the middle of a pandemic. This isn't caused by a tsunami. We have had parts shortages because of those things in the past. So this is just a matter of upping production and getting things back in stock. Now, our prices are going to come down all the way. No. No, they won't. But at least things will be in stock. Prices will always stay higher than they were. They're never going to go back to what they were.
スナックで知らねえ奴らと酒飲んで笑って悩みを聞いて考えてみたら今までにあまりない経験だったな。新しい出会いの場をくれたこの店には感謝
The last version of Plasma with X11 is 6.7.
感謝か。そういえばさっきレターセットをもらったな。I'm
happy 6.7 is now, and Linux is not super popular with the kids yet.
せっかくもらったしな。ママに感謝の手紙を書いてみるか。
Yeah, home computers are becoming a luxury again.
いきなりの手紙で
with phones and tablets replacing that market segment.
今回はあえてペンを取ってみた。俺はこの店に来て随分と楽しい時間を過ごさせてもらっている。外から来た俺を受け入れて酒や歌で癒してくれる大切な場所だ。
My understanding is SSDs are likely to be the next thing that raises through the roof. So have fun with that one. Back to mechanical hard drives we go.
何かあるとこの店であんたと一緒に酒を飲みたいって思うんだ。いつもそばにいてくれる存在の大きさってやつを改めて知ったぜ。ありがとうな。これからもこのまま変わらないでいてくれ。
HD, my beloved, yeah.
もしよければ今までの例に食事でもおごらせてくれ。フェリー乗り場で待ってる。それじゃケーク。よし、かけたな。 さて、問題はこの手紙をどうやって渡すかだが、直接渡したんじゃ味気ないよな。店のどこかに手紙を隠してママに見つけてもらう方がいいな。
In the bar?
帰ってきたら掃除でもするだろうからすぐに見つけるだろう。
The bar is the most obvious place.
さて、隠し場所を探すとするか。
Like, right here.
カウンターに置けば誰だって気づく。
Or in that drawer right behind the counter.
Yeah.
You know, right here that you can reach from where you are.
野球のポスターか。結構派手で目がいくし、裏にそっと忍ばせるってのもありかもな。ここに手紙を忍ばせようか。
Sure.
よし、ここにしよう。さて、手紙にフェリー乗り場へ来るように書いておいたが、まだ時間があるな。少しぶらついて時間を潰すか。
One thing that surprised me when I bought a new drive recently is how heavy the industry has moved towards NVMe. Like, I bought a SATA SSD from a local PC store, and they basically didn't even fucking have any in stock. Like, it's a small store, granted. But, like, they just didn't... They had, like, fucking 2 drives. And, like, 20 NVMe drives.
いらっしゃいませ。
I did hear the cat. I wasn't sure where it was, though.
うまいな。さあ、行くか。
ありがとうございました。
Back this way. Wait, not here? Where the fuck's this cat? I'm not tripping. You all heard the cat noise, yeah? Oh, it's in here.
Ora.
I don't think the camera works here.
よし、いい子だ。十分懐いたな。よし。猫カフェの店長に連絡するか。
ニャンニャンサボンのバイトのもの
I
です。
still hate her voice.
猫を預かりに来ました。また懐いた猫がいましたら連絡くださいね。それでは失礼します。
I don't know why I'm even bothering with that side quest. I'm probably not going to finish it by the time I get to the end of the game. I know that NVMe is faster, but is the difference as noticeable as Switch? No, it's not as noticeable. It's like if you're if you're concerned about boot times, it's not as noticeable. If you're doing large data transfer, absolutely.
もしもし。
猫か。来い。うまそうだな。よーし、いい子だ。
For games unnotables, yeah, yeah.
十分懐いたな。
Well, at this point, for a lot of games, your actual load times are like on the GPU pipeline. It's for like dealing with fucking shaders.
猫カフェの店長に連絡するか。
ニャンニャンサボンのバイトのものです。猫を預かりに来ました。また懐いた猫がいましたら連絡くださいね。それでは失礼します。
I mean, like launching Steam and loading shit. Yeah, like you might get a second or so difference, but like you're probably not gonna like. I wouldn't be making that upgrade for the sake of faster loads. So does that quest just not happen? Oh.
まだママに手紙を読んでもらっていない。
What do we need to wait for? Do we need to, like, do something else? Bro teleported. That happens. Wait, that hurts them? Steam's already slow as fuck. It is a web application. It's not an Electron app, but it is a web app. Punch you in the dick. Defend yourself. Ah, yes. I definitely defended myself. This is one of those quests where I don't know what the trigger is to make it actually, you know, go to the next stage. I heard Steam 64 confirmed. Kind of? So, they are... With the next Steam runtime, they are going 64-bit components. I don't know if that's going to eliminate the 32-bit dependencies, though. Yeah. I didn't fully look into the story. Like, I saw a bit of it. It seemed like it wasn't everything, and I didn't fully check the rest of it. I think the two, like, really big changes I would like to see from Steam is full 64-bit client. I guess 3 changes. 64-bit client, full 64-bit wine, because they're still using the 32-bit version rather than using WoW 64, and also the Wine Wayland driver. I'm out of water. Custom anti-cheat kernel. That's this whole separate issue. But yes, that's a discussion that has been brought back to the forefront again. one kind of there is one kind of funny thing that's happened with the RAM upgrade. The RAM upgrade, the RAM pricing situation. As Apple has not yet raised their prices on RAM, Apple RAM's actually a relatively good deal now. Like, as they haven't raised the price, it's only within like $30 where it should be now, rather than $200. So, through no change of their own, Apple has suddenly become a good deal.
So いえばそろそろママとの待ち合わせの時間だな。
Wait, you had to go up here? That's what triggered it? Also, I did see Michiyoko in there. Why is Michiyoko in there? Apple pre-bought all the manufacturing and supply years in advance. That doesn't mean they're not going to take advantage of the situation, though. Framework's in a similar situation. They pre-bought a bunch of RAM, and they have not yet raised their prices, but they're going to have to soon.
すまねえ。待たしちまったか。
いえ、俺も今来たとこっす。
What?
何？秋吉さん。どうして？
どうしてって桐生さんが呼んだんじゃないですか。野球観戦したいなと思ってスナックに貼ってあったポスター見てたら桐生さんの手紙見つけてさ。
しまった。野球のポスターはむしろママより他の客の方が見る可能性が高かったか。
でも俺嬉しいっす。桐生さんの熱い気持ちをぶつけてもらえて。
そうか。まあ秋吉さんには野球でも活躍してもらってるし、感謝というかなんというか。
俺も桐生さんの思いに応えなきゃと思って気合い入れてきたんで。
何かこのままだとまずい気がする。じゃあまあそういうわけだから感謝してるぜ。またスナックでな。
I don't know where we should have left it to see the right person come down. Wonder if there is a correct choice, or it would always be the wrong person. Oh, okay, okay. Oh. We actually might have another stream of Yakuza, considering where we're at. Thank you. Thank you, Michio. Okay, I don't even know what the correct choice would be so that she would find it. Yakuza 6. Hide Mama letter. Under the electric water pot. Okay.
電気ポットか。客でこれを使ってる人は
also known as a kettle.
見たことがないな。ここに手紙を置いておこうか。よし。ここにしよう。さて、少しぶ。
So is it literally just a time wait or like waste thing? Or does it trigger if we go stand on top of that railing like we did before? Because I don't know if that's a coincidence or what the deal is. Considering that there's a, like, I don't know if I want to go and upgrade now, or considering there's some pretty good deals on, like CPUs and stuff right now, I might just buy everything else except for the RAM and then hope and pray? I don't know. Because, like, $300 is not that crazy considering that the CPU I'm buying is $200 off. So, like, overall, it works out to be... like, the same price-ish. What's my RAM? 32 gigs of DDR4. And I'm moving to AM5, so that'll be DDR5. Just get zero. Shut up. Shut up. Put your ZRAM on a fucking what do you call it? On a fucking tape drive. Yeah, my housemate, he bought quad channel DDR4 and I was gonna get free RAM until he worked out how to get it to actually fucking boot his system. Wait, there's probably a fire extinguisher either here? Oh, no, it's a letterbox. There's probably a fire extinguisher at the store, surely. Of course the kitchen would have a fire extinguisher, yeah? There's no way it wouldn't. My guy. Yeah, okay, here we go, here we go. I was thinking like you just didn't have one. There's no way. Very aggressive fire extinguishing. Isn't AM6 next year? Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Like, if you're always, like, if you just wait for the next upgrade, you're always going to be waiting for an upgrade, right? Like, there's always going to be a new GPU. There's always going to be new RAM. There's always going to be a new CPU. Like, I've never really been the kind... Like, I'm running a 3600X right now. Like, it kind of... Like, going to AM5 is going to be a big upgrade. Sure, but AMD communicated the lifecycle thing. I've never been the kind of person that likes to upgrade to current gen anyway. Because current gen generally has problems. Especially early on. Like, I'm really not... I am not an early adopter for a lot of PC hardware stuff. Like, basically every generation has, like, some, like, day one problem. It's not an AMD thing, it's not an NVIDIA thing. It's just a thing with new drivers and, like, new hardware. Early teething issues, yeah, yeah. Sometimes there are recalls and other fun things. I'm probably going to buy a pre-built desktop in the near future. What sort of range do you look for a system? What are you currently running, actually? It'll be more affordable than building it myself. Fair enough. Well, the thing with my, when I bought the 3600X, like, the, 5000 series is already out. So, like, I've just kind of always been like this. XPS from 2015. What is that running in it? The last time there was a shortage. What shortage? What shortage was happening in 2015? I don't remember this. Oh, the Thailand flood. Okay, right, that makes sense. Right, okay, I forgot about that one. Yeah, okay. Fuck, was that long ago? Jesus. I did not realize it was that long ago now. I remember. Oh, the thing, the flooding. Intel Skylake CPU, GTX 960, and a Blu-ray drive. Ooh, you get some features you don't get on modern systems. So we literally just have to wait for this imaginary timer to run out. Oh, there it is. Okay, lovely. Well, all I had to do was talk about it. At this point, the computer largely exists to read Blu-rays and rip them for me to watch elsewhere. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oi! Just immediately start a fight and just fucking die. Also, it's into SGX, so it's fully Blu-ray compatible. Ooh, fancy. Very much features you don't get in a modern system. You cannot watch Blu-ray Plus or Blu-ray Ultra Disc on any modern computer. Is this due to missing... Yeah, in the SGX thing. Lovely DRM.
しばらく寝てろ。待たしちまったか？
Now that's the right person.
大丈夫。私も今来たところよ。
そうか、すまなかったな。わざわざ呼び出しちまって。
もうびっくりしたわよ。ポットでお茶入れようとしたら手紙があるんだもん。
あそこならきっとママしか使わねえし、手紙を置くにはちょうどいいと思ってな。
だったらポストに入れてくれればよかったのに、ちゃんといつも確認してるんだから。
You could have done that.
ああ、ポストか。その考えはなかったぜ。
まったくどこか抜けてるんだから桐生さんは。でもちょっと嬉しかったな。お店始めて感謝の手紙なんて初めてもらったから。
そうなのか？
そうなのよ。他のお客さんももっと桐生さんみたいに気持ちを伝えてくれてもいいのにね。
まあママは ガードがめちゃくちゃ硬いって畠山さんが言ってたしな。
別にそんなつもりはないんだけどな。でもやっぱりどこか比べちゃってるのかしら。
なんだ、昔の男か。
やだ、そんなんじゃないったら。お父さんとね。
ママの父親と。
ええ、父は漁師だったの。誰とでも仲良くなれて、たくましくて優しくて。
Oh, 100%, yeah.
だった。
漁に出てる時に行方不明になっちゃって、それっきりなのよ。
It's like, oh yeah, she asked me to check the mail today.
お父さんスナックが好きだったから、港町でお酒出してたらフラッと戻ってこないかななんて思ったりして。実はそれで始めたお店なのよね、うちのスナック。
そうだったのか。
父は帰ってこないけど、代わりにたくさんの人たちと飲んで笑って今は楽しいの。桐生さんたちのおかげね。
そうか。こっちこそいつもうまい酒飲ませてもらってるぜ。店続けていりゃ、いつか親父さんも帰ってくるかもしれん。閉店とかしないでくれよ。
そうね。じゃあ売り上げも伸ばしていかないと。これからもじゃんじゃん注文してよ、桐生さん。
相変わらずちゃっかりしてんな。
船が戻ってきたみたいね。私この汽笛の音好きなんだ。帰ってきたなーって感じがしてさ。ねえ桐生さん、男は船、女は港って言葉聞いたことある？
なんだそりゃ。
男は波の向こうへ働きに出て、女は男が安心して帰れる場所を守ってあげる。そういう意味らしいわ。
Bet they love this game in Japan. It's almost like it's made by a Japanese dev.
安心して帰れる港があるから、男は頑張れるってわけか。
まあ諸説あるらしいけどね。私はそう思ってるの。なんか信頼し合ってるみたいで素敵じゃない？
そうだな。帰る場所があるってのは本当に心強い。そんな港がある男は幸せ者だと思うぜ。
港がある男は幸せか。そういえばまだ桐生さんに言ってなかったわよね、私の名前。
ああ、ずっとママって呼んでたが、そういえば聞いたことなかったな。
私ね、港って名前なの。
そうなのか。港ママだったんだな。
You still gonna go like that now?
よくあったいい名前だ。
本当？ありがとう。いつか私も素敵な船に出会えるかしら。
Holy flickering water!
とびっきりの船でも行けそうだ。
そうかな。実はもう出会ってるかもね。
何か言ったか？
なんでもない。
Again, someone else to join the Kiryu harem that he never acknowledges.
みんなもう酒盛りしてるかもしれねえな。
Everywhere this man goes, he just picks up and never acknowledges it.
そういえば、年もまだ聞いてなかったな。
You didn't ask that one.
それは内緒。
あ、来た来た。
遅いよ二人とも。
まったく待ちくたびれたぜ。
というか私がいないのにお店でくつろいでるってどういうことよ。
まあまあ細けいことは気にすんなって。せっかくみんな集まったんだ。
それでさ、ちょっとみんなと話してたんだけど。
あ？
桐生さん、そこに座ってもいいんじゃないかな。
We get the corner seat!
桐生さんには世話にもなったし、最近店に来たとは思えないくらい馴染んでるし。
俺も賛成だ。桐生さんなら文句はねえよ。
金子さん、みんな。
そうね。じゃあ今日はソファーで桐生さんを囲んでみんなで飲みましょうか。
お、すっげえ桐生さん、ついにあのママに認められたよ。
早く来なよ、桐生さん。
ああ。
桐生さんもすっかりこの店に馴染んだよな。
ほんと最初からいたみたいにしっくりきてるよね。
よく言うよ、最初そっけなくしてたくせに。
そんなことねえよなあ、桐生さん。
どうだったかな。
人には優しくしておくくらいがちょうどいいのよ。
確かにな。
そうっすよ。後から
God,
後
it's one
悔
of
したって
these
遅いん
segments
すから。
again.
お前に言われるとなんか腹立つな。
とはいえ人見知りってのはもう性格みたいなもんだからな。
20歳過ぎてから性格変えるのは難しいって言いますよね。
そうなのか。
20歳がターニングポイントなのか。
でもまあ、俺も新顔を受け入れられるくらいにはならねえとな。
おう。
あら、首相な心がけじゃないの、金子さん。
槍でも降ってくるんじゃないですか。
Yes.
その代わりお
You
前
don't
に
try
は
to add
冷た
anything
く
to
す
the
る。
conversation, just
なん
make
でです
noise.
か。
That's how you
で
get
もまあ
through these
いろんな性
segments.
格の人がいた方が楽しいんじゃない。
ああ。10人トイロってやつだな。
良くも悪くも個性的なやつが多い方が面白いよな。
そうかもね。
性格もだけど確かに20歳過ぎたら夢とか考えなくなりましたね。
そうなのか。
そりゃあ現実が見えてき
So
た
just
か
like
ら
real
じゃな
life,
いの。
俺はま
exactly.
だ歌って踊れ
Don't
る
try to
大
add
工にな
anything to
る
the
野望を
conversation.
忘れちゃいねえ
Just
ぜ。
don't try to
いつか
disrupt
年
it.
末の歌番組にだって出るんだ。
そういえば
So
ゲンさん
exactly
大工
my
だったわ
point
ね
there.
その野
Don't
望
try to
は
make a
初めて
joke.
聞いたけど。
No
野望に
jokes,
も
no
性格が
humor.
現れますな。
ゲンさんのは無謀にも聞こえる。ママは野望とか持ってないの。
どうなんだ。
野望ね。
いずれはスナック2号店とか3号店出して尾道を席巻しちゃうとか。
東京のカムロ町とかいう繁華街にバーンと進出したりとかどうよ。
東京か。考えたこともなかったわ。
Pay me protection money. Yeah, that's the fun
ママが
choice.
出世して超有名人とかになったらちょっとやだな。
I look at this choice and I have to decide which is the one that I would do and don't do that one.
あれっすよ。目をつけてたバンドが売れるとなんか寂しい的なやつ。
わかるぜ。
私はバンドと同じなの？
みんながファンだっていう点では近いかもな。
あら、嬉しいこと言ってくれるじゃないの。
そこを含めて俺が言おうと思ったのに。
嘘つけ。
やっぱママが全国区になったらダメだよ。東京進出もなしなし。
俺たちからママが離れてくってなるからな。
そうだな。
何勝手に言ってんだか。私は港町で細々とやってるのが性に合ってるから大丈夫よ。でも私が離れたら他のお店に乗り換えちゃうんじゃないの？
I would go home.
俺たちはママの店一筋に決まってんだろ。
本当に？じゃあここで営業していこう。その代わりみんなちゃんとうちに寄ってよね。
あ
あ。分かってるって。
任せてよ。
それにここはなんか落
We
ち
are
着くんだよ
doing
な。
side stories.
帰ってきたって感じ
There's
で。
like
わかるぜ。
there's like one final bit left. We're probably gonna leave that to next time.
僕は2つのホームを持ってるの。
おう。
Just because usually when there's like a point in a return, it's like an extra hour after this.
それは
Typically that's how it goes.
だがホームってのはいい線いってるかもな。
このメンバーでお酒飲んでるとなんか安心するんすよね。
Ecstasy.
いつものメンバーって案外大事なのかもしれねえな。
今までそんなこと考えたこともなかったけどね。
新しい風が吹いたからかもしれないわね。
新しい風？
そりゃ桐生さんだよ。
何？
確かに桐生さんには波も聞いてもらったしな。
懐の深い男だよあんたは。
桐生さんはみんなのいい刺激になったみたいね。
今後とも頼むぜルーキー。
ルーキーどころの貫禄じゃないっすけどね。
みんなこれからも うまい酒飲もうな。
じゃあ乾杯といきましょうか。
Yeah! I don't remember anyone's names.
乾杯。
We've achieved alcoholism. Just didn't want to pay Kiryu to voice actor this.
Ah, 少し酔っちまったみたいだな。
あらそう？
楽しいと酒が進みますからね。
じゃあみんな、また来るぜ。
I am never coming back to Onomichi.
また来てね。
Never again in the rest of my life.
Oh.
How many sub-stories actually are left? 12. Okay, that's probably a big quest line then, considering the big gap following that. Considering we're basically at the point of no return, I think we'll have to end it off there and finish up next time. If we didn't do Abandoned Archive today, I think we would have been able to finish it. But as we did, well, here we are. So there shouldn't be a ton left, but I'm not sure exactly. So I'm not sure what we're gonna do for the next Yakuza stream. If it's gonna be like a half stream, or we'll start doing something else afterwards, or what the plan is. But I guess we'll work that out. I guess we'll work that out then. Anyway, until then, I guess let's go switch to React for a bit. Can we watch the Jaden animation rant about tech and shitification? I don't think anyone gave me a link to that one, but I'm happy to take a look at it, I guess. I don't think anyone sent me a link to it. I'm just double checking. I don't think so. It's been posted in suggestions loads. Oh, maybe I just missed it then. Maybe it wasn't posted in the past week. I don't know. I want to see the calculator jailbreak. We will watch the calculator jailbreak. The existence of a calculator jailbreak is enough to make me, oh, it's that one. Is enough to make me want to watch it. This one. Okay. Yeah. This has been posted a bunch. Let me just swap accounts. So we don't have to deal with the edge. The edge. Yes. Okay. You'll mind if I complain for 15 minutes. Download our app. Rate us. Sign up. I guess you can have Australia mode if you really want to. Call customer service. You're not gonna interact with a real person.
A while ago, I went to the bank to get a new debit card.
The lid's not on properly. Fuck. Anyway.
A while ago, I went to the bank to get a new debit card. I walked in, the lady asked, "Can I help you?" And I said, "I'd like a new debit card, please."
Sign up for it on our app, and we'll send it to your house.
Face scrunched a bit, and then she replied, let me see what I can do. Would you take a seat for a moment? I sat in the lobby chair for 30 minutes, assuming that she was doing everything in her power to get me a new debit card.
She wasn't doing anything.
And when the lady finally came back, she simply said, no, we don't do that. But you're the bank. For the longest time, I've been tossing around.
Yeah, a lot of places are like, hey, you can order a new debit card through the app or some stupid bullshit. I don't know if it's good. I hope that it's not like, oh, you have to like pay with your phone. Okay, maybe this is a boomer take. I never add my cards to my phone. I have never done so. I only recently started loading tickets into my wallet app because that's actually pretty convenient. I never, ever pay with my phone.
This little thought. I don't know if it's just me, but it kind of feels like the world around us doesn't quite work anymore. At least compared to, say, a decade ago, it seems like everything has gotten less efficient and, dare I say, stupid. Anytime I go out to get something done, I come back 3 hours later with nothing accomplished and a fresh desire to punch a wall. I've tried to gaslight myself out of it. Maybe I'm overreacting.
I use my cards on my phone because then merchants don't get my real credit card number and fraud protection is just a little bit better. That's fair. That's fair.
Here. Humans have always been flawed creatures, so of course it's doomed to bleed into the construction of our society. But I just keep thinking back to those 30 useless minutes in that bank chair. And I simply don't believe it. You're not gonna convince me that a bank has always been incapable of giving people new debit cards. And also that it took 30 minutes to tell me.
Yeah, I remember getting my first card. I went in there, I was like, hey, I want a debit card. And they're like, okay. Give me your details. Let me just yell out how much money you have in your account. Let me read out all of your details for everyone to hear, especially your password. Maybe it makes sense why they don't do it in person.
Something has changed. It really dawned on me when I watched the Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode Dennis Takes a Mental Health Day, where Dennis tries to have a normal, relaxing day, but is faced with inconveniences at every corner that spike his blood pressure. Highly recommend watching. The whole show is phenomenal, but that specific episode was so real and truly made me process things are getting less efficient. And it's not just in my head. First of all, like the episode addressed, everything needs a goddamn app now. The thermostat, air...
Everyone wants you to sign up for a fucking app. This is like... Do you know what I love? I love the existence of... Okay, here's something that is a big part of the reason why electric cars are not going to catch on for, like, the next 10 years. Why do I need an app to charge my car? Why? Why can't I plug the electric thingy in and it just charges my car? Juicero was a warning. Or like every store you go to, they're like, hey, sign up for an app to get a 5% off the next sale. You imply you even got a parking ticket first? Wait, parking ticket? I think only Tesla in the US requires an app for car charging. I know there's like different charging networks all have their own charging app. But yeah, also this, I have a regular thermostat in my house. I just press the button and it does the thing.
Filters, light bulbs. I bought the cats a new automated litter box, and guess who now has a litter box app on her phone to get it to even turn on? I'm sick of the stupid apps. They don't make life easier no matter how many times these products...
You know what they do make easier? They make it a lot easier to develop a product. Because they can shift a lot of what otherwise would be mechanical functionality or button design into a application. and it's much cheaper to just stick a microcontroller in it and then hook it up to an app that probably doesn't work, and just... Who needs to design good interfaces?
Try to convince me they do. The UI is always clunky and confusing.
Mhm,
Nothing is
mhm.
optimized. Companies act like you can part the Red Sea with their apps, when more often than not, I'm stuck trying to connect it to the device in the first place. When was the last time you bought a new anything and had it completely set up and working within 5 minutes of unboxing it? At this point, if my Wi-Fi goes out, every electronic in my house becomes a useless block of metal because none of it works on its own anymore. Everything needs Wi-Fi, an app, an account linked to my email, a subscription.
Well, no, the worst part about the Wi-Fi, not only do they require Wi-Fi, a lot of them require an internet connection. It's totally, like, sure, it's annoying, but, like, if it was just a local connection, that wouldn't be that big of a deal. In fact, like, that can be kind of convenient. The problem is a lot of these things require a connection out to the internet to function. So if your internet goes down, well, you can't do a lot of this stuff, which is great. A+ design.
Service, and on top of it all, they sell all the information I hand over against my will to random other companies so they can send me stupid junk mail. Also, when did unchecking the sign me up for online newsletters and discounts just not work anymore?
We watched that video on dark patterns. Welcome to dark patterns.
Every single time I buy something online, I make sure to not sign up for the website's stupid email notifications. And what do I find fresh in my inbox when I wake up the next morning? Check out this month's wacky deals.
Yeah, and if you use Gmail, you just don't see them because all of these companies are getting chucked into your spam anyway.
So I have an electric car, right?
Oh
One
no!
day,
Oh no!
it just straight up refused to play music. After troubleshooting for 5 minutes, it turned out I needed to download a software update to my car. Even though the music worked perfectly normal before the update. Sure, fine, the future's now. But for some reason, the car couldn't find or connect to the Wi-Fi. So because of that, I get to experience LA traffic in pure silence. I spent thousands
Just play it off your phone, you'll be fine.
of dollars on a car.
But yes, this is stupid. There should never be a situation where a car prompts you for a system update during driving. It is understandable that modern cars, being software powered, require updates. I think it's dumb, but I understand it. But it should only prompt you on startup. That is the only point in time that is reasonable to prompt you for a system update. Any other time, I'm driving the car. Fuck off. Deal with it later.
Just for it to randomly not be able to perform a task cars have been able to do for the past 70 years. I do like electric cars. They're better for the environment.
What about at the end before shutdown? That would also be fine, but that's a bit harder to, like, detect. Like, on startup is easier to detect. I guess you could do, like, when the user shuts down the car, it, like, does a update screen. I guess that would work. Sure, that's fine. Sure. On startup, on shutdown. Those should be the only times. In park, that's fair. Yeah, okay. Again, those are the only times. Any other time, no. Stop.
And it's great not having to go to the gas station. But let's not pretend the car has to be
in park
a
mode after so many
computer
minutes.
now.
Yeah, sure.
I got
sure.
one of those modern tech cars that
Bad
made
idea.
the innovative choice to remove all the physical buttons and knobs.
A lot of people... Something a lot of people have been asking for is a dumb electric car. Like, an electric car that feels like a car from the early 2000s. Where it's just buttons everywhere. Like, stuff that people want from a car. I know there's one company that was, like, making some, like, simple truck platform. but most other companies have no interest in doing this.
And put every single basic feature into the car's giant touchscreen.
Do you know why they do that? It's cheaper. That's why. Early on, people saw these touchscreens in their car, like, oh my god, touchscreens, that's so futuristic. They did it because it's cheaper. Again, it's a lot cheaper to design software than it is to design buttons and actually physically place buttons in the device. And buttons can go bad and all this stuff. It's way cheaper to just do it through software. Yeah, I've got a 2013 Subaru Impreza, and it works great.
Before getting it, I didn't think that would affect my experience too much. I thought, well, when I drive, I normally don't fiddle with the buttons all the time anyway, but now I have to deal with things like not being able to manually open the glove compartment because it has no latch.
What?
I have to speak into the car microphone, open glove compartment. And every single
Shut the fuck up. I know that, like, don't a lot of cars now have, like, recessed handles as well, where you can't access the handle without, like, the key? Or, like, you have to, like, press a button and then it, like, opens the, like, yeah.
time it opens the charging port. Didn't think about that one before buying. Also, when I do need to do something while driving, it feels way more unsafe.
It also feels very illegal. I've said this before. I don't know how regulators slept on letting TVs in the driver's seat. How has this been allowed? I honestly don't understand, like, how incompetent regulators have to be that this is a thing.
Than I initially realized. They didn't even build AC knobs, so to turn up the air, I have to essentially play on the car iPad while paying attention to oncoming traffic. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm neither an engineer or car specialist, but that feels stupid. Apparently, enough people started complaining about the lack of buttons in high-tech cars, so they started putting them back in, which now puts into question these experts making these decisions in the first place. What do you mean?
No, the experts are in the finance department. That's the experts.
Thousands of people had to say using a giant iPad while driving is unsafe. Before they were like, you know what? These people
wasn't
might be
allowed to
onto
Tesla
something.
ignore them and shift
a few
anyway.
Weeks after I
Right.
bought the car,
Right.
I accidentally stepped on glass and needed to go to urgent care. So Jacob and I hopped in, and as we started driving down the neighborhood, the screen got covered with software update required. Thinking it was a simple fix, Jacob pulled off to the side of the road and clicked download, to which the car completely locked and became undrivable until it finished the download, which was 45 minutes. I ended up having to call an Uber to go to urgent care,
Oh my
despite
fucking God.
owning a fully functional...
Oh, so this is a very American problem. Calling an Uber to go to emergency care. Most other... Well, any first world nation, you just call the ambulance. But you live in the United States, and it's debatable whether it's a first world nation.
car. Lesson learned, I suppose. They got me again. Also, I don't know how a car can download a software update on the side of the road and not in my own goddamn garage. It all just feels so
Magic.
dumb. Nothing feels like it's checked to make sure the customer has a half-decent user experience.
I will grant printers a special exception. Printers...
Studio is the best studio to have.
I was talking. Printers are a special exception, as they are probably the only incredibly mechanical thing we actively use. Printers are like one of the very, very few things that, like, you actually do need to worry about parts breaking and, like, things jamming, stuff like that. Most other things, not so much. And printers are from hell. This is also true.
Anymore because companies think slapping an app together makes something high-tech enough to get away with slop. And on top of it all, Everything is a subscription service. Why can't I simply buy my stupid computer car and have it come with the tech that's already built into it?
This is something that a lot of companies are pushing for. Was it, who was it that wanted to charge for heated seats? BMW? I think it was, yeah. Oh, they did do it. BMW heated subscription service ending overseas. Australian plans unclear. Yeah. This is so dumb. Like, it's one thing to pay for an extra. But if I have something in my car, you should not be allowed to stop me from using it. If you installed it, I paid for it. If you didn't want me to use it, you shouldn't have put it in the car. On that note, is there a market for jailbreaking modern cars? Like modern cars that have, you know, heated seats behind a subscription. I would have to assume there is some sort of jailbreaking segment. If there isn't, I would be incredibly surprised.
Subscribe to be able to connect to the internet. Subscribe to enable auto steering. For a while, companies were thinking about turning the seat warmers into a subscription.
Well,
the heating coil is already in the car that I bought. Just leave us alone. Imagine pitching to someone 15.
Well, another thing, was it Tesla that wanted you to pay more to unlock a higher top speed? Who was it? No, Mylar. Mylar was it? Or was it Tesla as well? Wait, Tesla might also have done it. Yeah, and it's just like a software patch.
Years ago. Oh yeah, the car you bought? Yeah, it's all yours.
I don't think the idea of software-powered cars or software-defined vehicles is a term that people use. I don't think the idea of a software-defined vehicle is inherently bad, but I do think it opens up a very clear area for abuse. And clearly companies are abusing it. If you install a part in a car, there is no functional reason that a user shouldn't have access to it. That shouldn't need to be explained.
But you have to pay money every month to use the windshield wipers. It's become
Don't
so
tempt them.
common for
Don't
us
tempt
to
them.
buy products and not even actually own them. And you need to pay money every month to keep using them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're bad. Businesses have always prioritized profit. That's never changed. I'm not upset about that. But at least in the past, they had to, in good faith, offer something that actually did the shit it was advertised to do. Now they just go, oh damn, we can give less and charge more? Hell yeah, brother, lock the cold out the fridges. The other day, I wanted to get a new router for my office. Jacob and I headed over to our internet provider store, and I said, hello, can I buy a router? Oh, we don't actually sell routers here. You need to go online and ask customer service to send you one. As I was processing this, Jacob decided they wanted to get a phone upgrade. Excuse me, could I actually buy this phone? Yeah, we don't have those in stock here. You can buy it, but it'll have to be shipped to your house.
Uh-huh. Yep.
We went to the internet and phone store.
I have never bought a phone from my provider. I've always bought unlocked phones. I don't have to deal with this problem, thankfully.
And left with no internet and no phone. What are the employees being paid to do at that point?
Nothing.
What's the point in any of it? I get
Oh,
that
RuneScape grab!
What are the employees being paid to do at that point? What?
Yeah, this is probably what they actually are doing. Fucking grinding out the stupid fucking crab. Sitting here, training combat skills for 30 hours a day.
What's the point in any of it? I get that a lot of shopping has shifted to online, but I really, really miss simply having the option to go to the store. They're becoming empty husks with a logo on top. Also, excuse me, but I need to ask customer service to buy a router? Just let me exchange my money for the item that you very obviously sell. Anytime I'm told I need to contact customer service, I consider it a lost battle. Nothing exists in this world that is worth descending the trenches that is a customer service phone call. Companies have put it together that if they make everything...
I still like going to a physical bookstore sometimes. It's interesting, right? A lot of things have gone digital, but there is this like growing desire for physical things. So obviously a lot of tech stores here, they've started selling like records, like vinyls in the past couple of years. We've got a lot of like, what do you call it? Board game stores popping up and a lot of like tabletop games. But like things that you would want, like those are things that have always been physical that are sort of like coming back. But, and it's same with like bookstores. But like things you use on a daily basis, a lot of those are just getting more and more annoying.
Inconvenient and frustrating, set up enough cryptic hoops to make people jump through, waste as much time as possible. People will just give up, and they don't have to deal with anything. It's sick. Once I needed to call a plumber, but was only allowed to go through a very specific company for the service. So I called in, sat on hold for 40
Gotta love HOAs. I am so happy that is not a thing here.
minutes, as to be expected, and finally got connected to someone. Hello, what can I help you with today? Hi, I was calling to make a service appointment. Alright, sounds good. I'm gonna check our calendar and call back with our availabilities. Oh, okay. Thank you. And so I waited for 2 days.
Yep.
And she never called me back.
Yep.
So, of course, I call back, sit on hold for another 40 minutes, and try again. Hello, what can I help you with today? Hi, I'm calling to make a service appointment. I called before, but no one called me back, so I wanted to follow up on that. Okay, let me check. We're available in a month at 7 a.m. Oh, okay. Are there no other times available? Nope. All right, I can do in a month at 7 a.m. Thank you very much. Awesome. Exactly what I wanted. A month comes and goes, and the day before the appointment, I get a call from the plumbing company. Hello, I'm calling to let you know the person that was scheduled to do your service appointment is sick and will have to cancel it. Okay. When's the next available appointment?
A month from now.
In 2 weeks. Okay. Thank you. At this point, I was fuming.
No, that wouldn't happen. You're punching an American wall. You wouldn't hurt your hand. Your hand would go through it. No, this isn't a German wall.
Okay. Thank you. At this point, I was fuming, right? How hard could it be to get a very specific company to provide a service they forced me to use them for? Well, get this. I woke up the next morning at 10 a.m. because I didn't have to wake up early anymore, looked at my phone, and saw a single missed call from, of course, the plumbing company. Hello, the plumber arrived at the location this morning at 6 a.m., but left because no one was home. Please call back to reschedule. Thank you. Guys, I can't even write into words what I was feeling that moment.
Older American home's a brick. Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
Because if I did, this would be the last video of my career. A single service appointment is all I ask. For my sink that is dissolving at this point. Also, we're completely brushing over the fact they arrived an hour early for the canceled appointment, so I would have missed it anyway. And just like that, it was all back at square one.
Oh, so that's kind of crazy that you have a plumber that you arrange to come at 7 a.m. and they show up early. What we have here is they give a window. It's like, we'll be there from 7 a.m. till 6 p.m. Good luck!
And you know what? I gave up. Congratulations, plumbing company. You won! The trophy? My sink is broken. I was justifiably feeling upset, so I wanted to go out and get myself those Pillsbury Halloween cookies with the pumpkins and ghosts on them.
My handman says it's the same thing.
I looked
yeah.
online to see if the grocery store had them, and the website said, in stock, confirmed in the past hour. So I got dressed, drove over.
Nope, definitely not.
And lo and behold, the store had 0 Halloween cookies.
Yep.
I did the same charade 2 more times until I just went home and cried. What's the point anymore? Really, my car doesn't work. The stores don't work. The litter box needs Wi-Fi. I'm just so tired. We're doomed to be wrung of every single dollar we have. Cursed to scroll endlessly on social media because it's evil now. It's nothing good anymore. We're being left behind over here, and no one can do anything about it cares. I don't want to get too doomer in the silly animated YouTube video. Sorry, maybe a bit of reality started to seep in there between the funny little stories. Quickly, I'm going to talk about things that do spark joy in my life. There's been an influx of people going back to old tech as a way to step out of the overwhelming and predatory modern innovation era, and I am also on that boat. A while back, I started playing on my old 3DS.
Yeah, like there are old video, like if modern video games suck, right? Here's what you do. Where's my Steam window? Here's what you do, okay? You go and, I don't know, find a game like fucking Trails in the Sky. Just go, it's like a 20-year-old video game. Just go play it. Or we can go even further back. We can go play like fucking East 1. Go play a game from the fucking 80s. Just have fun. Enjoy it. Just Brody plays Trails. I am progressing. I took a break for the new PoE League, but I'm in part 2. Where's my window? Not that one. Where's the window? This one? This one. I mean, this is a big part of the reason why I play the games I play. It's fun without predatory BS. Yeah, just go play like, I don't know, Final Fantasy VIII.
And something about using a classic handheld rewires my brain in the best way. Being all bundled up with your DS, no second monitor content, maybe some snacks. It feels like my mind gets to heal from the constant rot, cleansed from the addicting flashing colors and stimuli of current media. Another way I heal from the evils is by seeing all of my best friends. Truly going out and being with people in real life is the medicine that heals all. I'm not joking. No matter how much the world breaks me down, a good hangout with friends to vent and blow off steam really does take the edge off. And getting to turn annoying moments that piss you off into something to share with your friends as a funny story is a great way to laugh it off and just move on. Everything is trying to be the most addictive little parasite ever created by humans with no empathy. But until the pendulum eventually swings back the other way, it is possible to break out of the bubble. And if you've been
I was replying to YouTube comments the other day, and oh no, it was Twitter comments, I think it was. Doesn't matter. Whatever the comments were. And somebody was surprised that I don't have any social media on my phone. I don't have Discord on my phone. I don't have fucking... I have Facebook Messenger, because that's just the app that people use to send me texts. But I don't use Facebook itself. I don't have Twitter on my phone. I don't like having social media on my phone.
feeling similarly to...
Now... I do watch a bit of YouTube on the phone, so, but I don't like replying to fucking text on a phone. It just annoys me.
I recommend giving it a try. In the meantime, even though everything feels like a constant mess, I suppose it does make for funny stories to share.
I didn't realize I scripted 2 different complaining videos in a row. I'm really sorry about that. I didn't mean to, and it comes across really negative. But the next video is very, very, very positive.
That was a fun video. I very much enjoyed that. I have the apps, but notifications are suppressed for everything except Matrix. That's fair, that's fair. Like, if you're suppressing notifications and just going to it when you... like, when you specifically want to, that's not as bad. But I know people, and I do this as well. Like, I go to social media enough on my computer. When I'm away from my computer, I don't want to have anything to do with social media, right? Like, if I go to my parents' place, I don't want to have social media anywhere near me. This was a good video. I agree with everything she said. There's nothing I disagree with here. I'm a lot more of a doomer when it comes to this, but it does seem like a lot of people are starting to realize that maybe spending all their time on social media isn't a productive use of time. And a lot of people still do it, but people are starting to at least think about what they're consuming. Anyway, Jaden makes great videos. I don't know why I'm not subbed. It's not like Jaden needs any more 14.9 million subs. This video's at 4.9 million views. But it was a good video, so go check out Jaden's other stuff. And yeah, let's find another one. Oh, we have the jailbroken calculator. But this one, where is it? This one. This one's 3 minutes long, and I kind of just want to watch it just because I want to see how different modern marketing for a GPU is. So this is the introduction video for the GeForce GTX 680 from 13 years ago. This is when I started getting into PC hardware. Maybe like a generation after. Like, this is when I started like really wanting to have my own PC. And it's 3 minutes long, so let's give it a look and see what the amazing technology of 2000 and... Oh, I think I just heard my doorbell. Give me a second. Ugh. Wasn't even a fucking package this time. Wasn't even a fucking package. Just a salesman trying to, like, sell me shit. Anyway, putting that distraction aside, another NPM attack? I did hear about that, actually. Anyway, GTX 680.
Hey guys, it's Ujesh, and I hold in my hand the GeForce GTX.
Now that's a GPU.
680. The fastest, most efficient GPU we've ever built, and a GPU that I'm really, really proud of.
Did the 680 run hot? I think of the 580. I know one of those generations around that time ran really fucking hot. The 680, yeah.
When we built this, we wanted it to be the world's fastest GPU.
I love this. He's not a marketing guy. Watch him trip over his words there. They didn't even re-record it.
When we built this, we wanted it to be the world's fastest GPU.
I love
we
that.
Accomplished that. But we also wanted it to be extremely power efficient because we know a lot of our gamers told
Again, I'm pretty sure the 680 was not power efficient.
us, you know, it's one thing to have a really fast graphics card, but please have one that's power efficient without noisy fans.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look how cute that is. Look at it. It's got 1 6-pin. That's adorable. Oh my god. What a different time this was.
Noisy fans that take up a lot of heat, and that's what we've built here. We invented some new technology that goes hand in hand with this graphics card. The first one we call GPU Boost, which boosts your clock speed when you're playing certain games.
Wow.
So here's how
Battlefield 3. 2 6-pin was Turing, wasn't it? Somewhere around that point.
GPU Boost works. We used to set our clocks based on the power consumed when you're running a really stressful application.
70 FPS in Battlefield 3.
Well, we found there's a lot of 3D games that actually don't consume that much.
This was at a time before people consistently had high refresh rate monitors. So this was actually like somewhat impressive.
Power. So what do you do with that extra power? Well, what GPU Boost does, it lets us convert that power into increased clock speeds.
Boost!
And we do it automatically. The result is when you're playing a game, you'll get a boost in your GPU clock that'll result in increased gaming performance. It's
90
really awesome, and you gotta
FPS?
just check it out.
It didn't even maintain a stable 90. It went back down to 70.
To make your gaming experience smoother, what we did is we invented technologies on the AA side. We're gonna call it TXAA, and it really gets rid of all the jaggies in the game, but it doesn't take a performance hit. So you can have great image quality.
I didn't realize this is when TXAA came out. Fucking hell.
Really fast, smooth gaming performance.
I love how this is their demo for TXAA. It doesn't even look, it just looks worse. This is their official marketing video.
We're gonna call it TXAA, and it really gets rid of all the jaggies in the game, but it doesn't take a performance hit. So you can have great image quality, but really fast, smooth
great
gaming
image quality, for sure.
We've also made some advancements in the area of physics. So previously we had our Apex destruction module. And if you wanted to have this type of destruction in a video game, what the artist would do was pre-compute the fracture. And then once you're in the video game, if you shot the pillar, it would fracture in a specific way. What we're looking at here is dynamic fracture.
This is something that was like real big at the time.
It is pre-computed. It all happens in real time. Whenever you shoot this pillar, it will never break the same, ever. Now let's look at what we've done with fur
fucking
in video games. Now, if you wanted to build a beast like this before, you'd have...
This is also the beginning of CUDA in games. When was Battlefield, Borderlands 2? Because Borderlands 2, they made a big deal. Yeah, Borderlands 2 is September 2012. They made like a super big deal out of physics then. And this came out March. So yeah, this would have been like, Borderlands 2 would have been like one of the first really big games that like super physics marketing heavy.
100 hairs and you interpolated between all the hairs. And you guys have seen it. You've seen lots of characters where it just doesn't look realistic, or you see bald characters in video games, or they have, you know, plastic looking hair. Well, here we're simulating 100,000
they have plastic, and this is not plastic looking hair.
They have, you know, plastic looking hair. Well, here we're simulating 100,000 hairs in real time. And you can see it just looks super realistic. We can even do some really cool effects like these hairdryer effects that we're looking at right now. So once again, just adding more realism to video games.
This was a time where features being added into GPU rendering actually did make a difference. Like, yeah, this looks like shit now, but this actually was kind of a, like, what was happening at the time actually made substantial differences to games.
And And then finally, we wanted you to have a richer experience.
Richer?
So things like 3D Vision Surround off of a single graphic.
Oh my god, it's so... Wait, it's so old that Skyrim actually might have been... We might have still been on Skyrim 1. Yeah, I don't think we had a Skyrim re-release by this point. When was the first Skyrim re-release? Yeah, this was still Skyrim 1. Wow. Wow, this is a long time ago.
Card or a single GPU, and even support up to 4 displays.
Wait, what is in the Steam Workshop? Also, I like how fucking blurry this is.
And finally, we wanted you to have a richer experience. So
look at this PC, by the way. Look at how much space there is. Oh man, this is... We got your DVI ports here. DVI was still very common back at this point. Oh man, what a... This is when I started getting into PCs. I have a lot of nostalgia for this era.
Things like 3D Vision Surround.
Also, these BenQ... I'm pretty sure I wanted one of these BenQ monitors. I think they were like really expensive at the time though. Also, Windows 7 at the time. You got your cheap... Wait, is that... Wow, I have that same... Well, it's not the same one because they've upgraded, like, the ports. Netgear just did it once and then never fucking changed it, did they? They made the generic blue box and were like, why would we ever redesign it? It works. Because I have a Netgear Switch and it looks identical to this.
Off of a single graphics card or a single GPU, and even support...
Okay, here we go. Steam Workshop. Oh my god. Oh, man.
And support up to 4 displays.
Ooh.
So there you have it.
This was a different time in GPU marketing. Holy shit, you would never see a company marketing their products like this now. At least from an American company. China, on the other hand, well, China's they're gonna have some fun still.
The GeForce GTX 680. It's the fastest, most efficient GPU we've ever built.
Wow. Gear up, game on. This is back when Nvidia was still a gaming company. Wow, what a different time that was. I miss this era. To be fair, Jensen likes putting his name on tits. He did do that, yes. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened here. Out of nowhere, this just got recommended to everybody. What a weird graph this is. Just after, like, a decade, they're like, yeah, you know what? 680. A whole 70 FPS on Battlefield 3. Holy moly, 1080p gaming, here I come. GTX 680 runs GTA 5. RTX 5090 still runs GTA 5. When was GTA 5? Because actually, I think that would have been... That probably would have been a... Yeah, I think that might have been the high-end card at the time. I don't think 700 series was out just yet. 700 was very shortly away, but I think the 680 actually was like a big deal back then. Fuck, man. That's... What a time. What a time. So, I did really want to check this one out. Jailbreaking Calculators. This is by by Mr. Computer Man. This is the guy that we watched the other week on jailbreaking Kindles. I didn't know that, like, jailbreaking calculators was a thing, and I don't understand why it's a thing, but apparently it's a thing now, even though you used to be able to just run whatever you wanted on them.
Now, I know what you're thinking. why jailbreak a calculator? There's no point. You can just run programs off of it anyways, right? There's no need to jailbreak it. Well, not exactly. The story behind that is a lot more complicated than that. And the more I looked into this scene, the more I realized how it's not any different from the other 20 modding scenes that I've seen before. Yeah, running custom programs, games, moddable tools, and a bunch more on your calculator has been around for decades. But jailbreaking calculators just...
It's always been a thing since TI has been slowly locking down things. Yeah, it's the computer and community guy. Yeah.
Wasn't a thing until just a few years ago. And the big reason that this is happening is about reclaiming a feature that these calculator companies sold to them, but then took away.
I'm sorry, is that a mini USB?
Just a few years ago. And the big reason that this is happening is about
I haven't seen one of those in a while. Wow. Wow, okay, it's been a good while since in a mini-B. TI calculators still use mini. Wow, that's cool.
Reclaiming a feature that these calculator companies sold to them, but then took away after they purchased the device. This is the last place I thought this would be happening in. Yeah, as it turns out, there's a pretty big calculator community that really cares about their calculators and follows all the software updates and everything. Like seriously, the announcement of the TI-82 was like their PS5 moment for them. And for a really long time, being able to just install custom programs on your calculator was just a given. It was actually encouraged by companies like Texas Instruments. But over the past decade, there's been more pressure on big calculator from administrations and exam boards to remove the ability.
Okay, right. Exam boards don't like people running custom software because they can use it to cheat during exams. Okay, that makes sense why there's been that push. I don't have a problem with there being an exam verified SKU. Like that I think is a reasonable thing to do. But I guess it's a lot cheaper rather than just having a SKU to just lock everything down.
To install programs for fear of cheating. Now, I want to put this up in the front of the video because there is a well-documented history of YouTubers unfortunately creating misconceptions of what's possible with calculators. So just to be clear, this jailbreak doesn't allow you in any way to cheat. This is not a way to bypass exam mode. And as it turns out, they
have an exam mode. Okay, I didn't know that.
The calculator community is very anti-cheating. There's like this unwritten rule to not create cheating programs just out of ethics reasons. And asking for cheating help anywhere in the scene is just like begging to be kicked or banned or made fun of. And funny enough, there's actually a spike of new members in Discord servers every single year around fall time, with most of them just asking for cheating help. Don't do that. Also, there is an
exam mode was added around the time the colorful screens were added. I had an old TI calculator, like, not obviously super old, but like something from like 2012, somewhere in that era. So that's kind of like the extent of my TI knowledge.
An exam mode on all the big calculators that prevents cheating. Like, this is actually required by law in a lot of countries to have on your calculator. The thing is, teachers just don't use it or know that it exists.
Right.
If someone wants to cheat, either they didn't use exam mode or the teacher didn't bother to learn how to use it. That's on the administrators to know how to use their tools, not on the people who just want to make little programs. They're entirely separate. Now, here's where it gets just ridiculous. In 2020, a teacher explained how he was able to bypass exam mode on one of the Texas Instruments calculators that was already patched for 2 years at that point. And from almost out of embarrassment, TI finally decided they had to do something. And instead of just informing administrators and boards to ensure that their students' calculators were up to date, they pushed an update that completely removed the ability to add programs on your calculator, stating that,
after careful consideration, we made the decision to remove ASM functionality in our latest OS update to prioritize learning and minimize security risks.
That had nothing to do with each other. And the community...
Wait, so they pushed an update, but people were running calculators that weren't up to date anyway. So the only people being affected were people that updated their calculator. Good job. Good job.
At the time was not happy.
Bad move, stupid move, dumb move. It's just a crappy move and makes absolutely no sense and makes no difference whatsoever. And really all that's serving to do is antagonize that community that has been around for so long and put them in a position where they might start trying to break the security rather than protect these secrets.
I cannot stress this enough. This is absolutely retroactively removing a feature that they actively marketed as a selling point of their devices. Where have I seen that before? Okay, but whatever. We just won't update. We could easily get around this, but we don't want to try and poke the bear. Let's just keep our calcs on older firmwares and enjoy our programs through there.
Sure.
And then Texas Instruments decides that running any game on your calculator from that point forward would void the warranty of your calculator. Yeah, okay, yeah, now you're starting to see what's happening now. So the community acted pretty fast and decided their hand was forced here and created a jailbreak to bring back the ability to reinstall programs onto these calculators. A feature that, for some users, was still advertised on the box that they bought the calculator in, and all was well again. But the distrust was still there, and it seemed like unofficially that the community and its relationship was in a...
Imagine buying new old stock, like, between them updating the, removing the feature. So you have a box that you just bought new, and if you update it, the feature is just gone. Like, obviously the boxes now wouldn't say you could run it, but there would be older boxes that did.
Don't tread on us and we won't tread on you type of thing. And that brings us to this year, when a YouTuber posted a video about cheating on a TI-84 Plus. And again, pressure was put on TI to do something about cheating. So they released another...
I used to play off-brand Super Mario Land on my calculator in elementary and middle school.
Another update that patched the jailbreak. Only this patch didn't actually patch the YouTuber's exploit, since he used hardware to modify the device.
Okay.
Also, you know the really dumb thing about this? That's not even the same calculator. So in reality, the patch only further hurt the legitimate community while doing nothing to actually fix what the YouTuber did. In fact, you can go buy one of these pre-made calculators right now. I have no idea why this dude still has the source code up for this. One of these pre-made
T84 Pro with ChatGPT and DeepSeek integrated.
Calculators right now. I have no idea why this dude still has the source code up for this. So we've seen this story a lot, unfortunately. A company retroactively removing features that were advertised to sell the product, and the community having to take back the basic features that they were promised when they bought the damn thing. But they worked fast. And 3 months after
AI
the patch, there's
calculators.
already a new jailbreak for this, which brings back program
We love it.
functionality and gave me an opportunity to really dig into the calc scene
Wait,
and
Chris,
show
no!
you everything that's possible on your calculator.
Oh, Linux!
And just to be super clear, jailbreaking is completely safe. It won't mess up your calculator. It's just to bring back the ability to reinstall programs. And if you're super paranoid, you can just delete the jailbreak at any time. Okay? All right. So let's talk about the most popular calculator you'll see around. The TI-84 Plus Colored Edition. Is that the right? No way. They don't actually call. Okay, I just checked. It stands for Color Enhancement. Not, okay, yeah, because I was going to say, Jesus Christ. You might have seen its older brother around a lot more, the OG TI-84 Plus. Yeah, I definitely had this one in college.
Yeah, I had one of these. Yeah, I've had one of these in the past. I think... Do I have it now? Hold up. Let me see if I actually have it. 'Cause I know I lent it to someone. I don't know if they ever gave it back to me. I might not have it anymore. I think they still... Whoever I lent it to might still have it. But yeah, I had one of these as well.
Because it was the only one that was allowed in class. This one is also moddable, but we'll talk a bit more about that later. This CE version is basically the next one in line with a colored display and a bit better processor. So it's important to note, for some calculators, you might not actually need to jailbreak. They never remove the ability to install apps on older firmwares for some reason. If you want to check what firmware you're on, you just hit second, then plus, then the about page. This one is 5.8.2, so it's a pretty new firmware, so it can't install apps on its own. Fortunately, jailbreaking is stupid easy. It's literally just drag and dropping a few files. Let me show you. First thing we want to grab is Artifice. That's the jailbreak for this calculator. I'll link it in the description. We also want to grab the TI Connect app. This will let us install stuff into the calculator. Okay, we're ready. Let's plug in our calculator. So the jailbreak is going to come in an 8xp file. Get familiar with this extension. It's basically the APKs of the calculator.
Sure.
Anyways, we're just going to drag and drop that over to the calculator. Let's go check and see if it's installed. You're going to hit program and just hit enter 3 times. And if you see this, congrats. That's it. You're jailbroken. So now you should be able to install apps again. Okay, let's plug this back into the computer to install one more thing. CE libraries. This is a bunch of files that a lot of apps are going to need to actually run on your CE. Same thing, just drag and drop it into your calculator. Okay, now we're ready. Now the first thing you're going to want to install is a shell. Think of these like front ends, but for your calculator. Think like Emulation Station or RetroArch or Steam Big Picture Mode, but for your calculator. I'll leave links to a bunch of these in the description, don't worry. Navigating to your apps the normal way is kind of messy and not really intuitive, so a shell is going to help you put everything in one place with some added extra features built in. By the way, you install them exactly the same way as any other app, don't worry. Then you can launch them up by hitting Programs and launching it here. Now everyone has their own favorites, but I'm going to show you a few of the really popular ones, like Cesium. This one is most people's go-to. It gives a much cleaner layout to everything,
they look really nice.
And it's much more organized than navigating your calculator the old way. I personally really like this one called Seashell with a C that presents your apps in a really nice grid icon. And you can customize it with a bunch of different color schemes. It's really cutesy.
I like
Vision
that.
V2 tries to directly replicate the look and feel of a proper desktop setup, and it is really strange seeing this on a tiny screen. But a lot of people like it. You can even change the wallpaper too if you want. Also, check out this super weird macOS Monterey shell.
Okay.
I don't even know what to do with this. But funny enough, it does come prepackaged with some extra apps that you can use. Oh, right. Okay, let's talk about the apps. So there are a lot of different apps that can be installed on the CE. Some add functionality to your calculator, while some are really just goofy, fun stuff apps.
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
For example, there's an app called Math Tools. It's really nice. It's like a smarter calculator with a bunch of different features like an equation solver, linear equations, and even a calculator. Finally, a way to solve math problems on your calculator.
All right.
Then there's a pretty new app.
How much RAM does this thing have? Let's find out. TI 84 plus CE Python specs. Let us see. Let us see. Do they actually list their specs out? Specifications. Here we go. Ooh, that's impressive. You have 3 megabytes of ROM and 149 kilobytes of RAM. Ooh, that's a lot of RAM. That's a crazy amount of RAM. 320 by 240 pixel display. Yeah, look, it's a calculator.
Which is a really modern looking text editor app that you can store small notes in. This is already built into the stock calculator OS, but this one has a lot more features like special
This thing is
character
still
support,
$140.
and even a nice way to customize the theme. It's a really nice experience. Wait, hold on, what's this? Oh, hey, that's a script for today's sponsor. That's right, I'm gonna read the whole sponsor segment off of the calculator. Let's go. If you hate having to call around for doctors, wait around on hold, hoping that somebody picks up the phone, booking appointments, and dealing with all of the insurance shenanigans on top of that, you should really try ZocDoc.
Well, I've not heard this one before. This is a new one.
That makes finding any sort of medical professional way easier. You can search by location, by specialties, and you can even filter by what insurance you have to find a professional that's local.
Gee, that is a very American problem.
You can check out patient reviews left by real patients, and when you're ready, you can book right then and there and see them usually within 72 hours of booking.
Wow.
See? Done. Easy. Don't have to worry about calling around anymore. And with lots of different professions from over 100,000 verified providers, from general doctors,
why do these look like AI
dermatologists,
generated pictures?
eye doctors, and a lot more, you're bound to find someone that you like. If you've been putting off seeing a medical
It's just a
professional
thing with
because
doctor
you can't
photos.
seem to get around
They
to it,
just look
scan the
AI
QR code right here
generated.
and just try it out. It's free. And thanks again to ZocDoc for sponsoring this video so we can keep making cool videos like this. So by far the biggest appeal of apps is the games. Because this calculator can run some of the popular programming languages, people go out of their way to try to demaster popular games and port them over to the CE. For example, I ran to install Celeste when I saw it as an app.
I played a little bit of this off camera, and for the first 20-ish minutes, I was stuck on the very first level because, you know, I'm playing on a calculator controller, not even like real controllers. But once you get the hang of it, it's actually not that bad. Oh man, the controls are so slippery with a calculator. I'm sorry.
Flappy Bird.
No, you can't do
Yeah,
it.
you know the one. Fun fact, this game was actually the main cause of my first breakup. Well, Actually, maybe that's not a fun fact.
Oh man.
What?
Bro, there's no way. There's actually no way, dude. Ain't no way. I want to see your favorite streamer play Geometry Dash on the calculator. See how good they can do. Also, fun fact, they never actually updated the hardware for this thing. For like ever since it came out, it's just been the same hardware. And this thing came out in 2015, so this is 10-year-old hardware. This is not just calculator hardware. This is 10-year-old calculator hardware. Here we go.
Amazing.
All right.
Well, I guess if they don't want you to run software on it, hey, there's no reason to update it.
Oh, look, it actually keeps track of your progress. That's crazy. Now, the fun part is that this actually has its own level editor, too, so you can, like, build your own levels and then
This is 40-year-old calculator hardware. Well, it's technically not the same thing as the regular TI-84.
You know, you'll play them on your calculator if you want. I don't know who the hell is doing that, but it's 100% an option. Oh, we're cooking now. Here we go. What?
This is Origami, a really nice platformer about a plumber who likes to jump on turtles and collect.
I've heard of this one.
There's also a lot of custom maps for Origami that you can download and install onto the calculator. This is straight up like Mario Maker for calcs. That's crazy.
That is really cool, actually.
Ooh. Well, this man can run, but can he jump? He can. I wonder if they got the secret. Where is it? It's somewhere around here. You know, the secret question mark. Come on, it's gotta be around here somewhere.
Legally distinct from Mario, of course. We would never go out of our way to display trademark-protected Nintendo content. That would
We'd never do that.
Crazy. Anyways, here's Pokemon Crystal running directly off the calculator. This is really weird seeing this running here, but it's all possible thanks to an app called TI Boy, a Game Boy emulator that is surprisingly incredibly robust. Like,
okay, sure.
Seriously, this is really impressive for a regular port, much less a calculator port. It's got pretty much everything you'd want: rebindable keys, a turbo mode, color palette changing, and save states on a calculator.
Wow.
It's actually regularly updated, and it recently got an update so it can not only run Game Boy games, but Game Boy Color games. I don't expect this to ever run Game Boy Advance, though. That's way too much for this thing.
Well, they could probably
have
run
an
them.
online ROM and save converter where you can just drop in your ROM and it'll convert the game into a bundle package you can just drag and drop over to your CE. Now, these games take up a lot of space relative to the calculator. I expect only to get like 2 games max running on this thing.
Actually, maybe an advanced game would just be too big to even fit on it.
But it's still really cool that they managed to get something this robust running on this thing. But of course, the big question, can it run Doom? Kinda. A stripped down version, but not really. Okay, listen, even the original Doom required a minimum 8 megabytes of RAM. The CE has like 4. And it's being shared with the rest of the operating system. Now, there are some homebrew ports of Doom for the calculator, but they are really not Doom, if that makes sense. The closest thing I was able to replicate really was this Game Boy Color homebrew port of Doom, but even this one is really bare bones.
It's not Doom.
Oh, and there's no guns in this version, so that's coming later.
This is about as good as we're gonna get, but hey, I'll let you decide. Does this count? Now, there are other calculators that I wanted to cover, but I ran out of time. But just know that there are other modding scenes for the original TI-84 Plus with their own set of games that don't require a jailbreak to play. I mean, look at this stuff. Some of this is just ridiculous. And the TI Inspire CX, which has considerably more RAM than most calculators, which means you can do a lot more cool stuff with them. Well, used to. They also have their ability to install programs taken away, but there's a jailbreak for that one too called Endless, and they have their own story that spans over like 2 decades at this point. This one has way better hardware than most calculators, so there's a lot more interesting stuff you can run on these. I actually bought this one too, but you know, time constraints. So let me know if you want to see a video on that. If you want to find more places to find cool stuff and figure out what the calculator community is up to, here's a few suggestions that I have for you. The Chemitech forum has been around for a very long time and are constantly posting news about projects that are going on in the calculator scene. You can just go to the download tabs and find most of the stuff that you're looking for. There's also a GitHub page with a lot more downloads and programs and tools for a big range of different calculators. It's a great starting point to figure out what you want to do next. There's MyCalcs, which is like straight up my anime list, but for calculators.
Okay.
And TI Calc, which I won't lie, looks a little outdated, but it's the biggest host of calculator programs. I found a lot of really cool stuff in there. Also, there's an awesome video running through the entire timeline of the TI drama from start to finish that'll link in the description. Last Millennial and a lot of other contributors helped a lot with the research of this video. A lot of these groups also have Discord servers, but these guys are like really into IRC over there for some reason, which
of course they are.
I can respect that. But
of course they're into IRC. These are probably people that have been like messing with calculator stuff since IRC was popular.
I'll post some communities that you can check out in the description. Believe it or not, calculators are actually how a lot of people end up being programmers. Yeah, it turns out having less than 150 kilobytes of data to work with forces you to be really creative. And while my relationship with my calculator just ended at buying whatever they had at the college student store and being done with it, a lot of people are really passionate about these things. And there's a lot of different calculator scenes, each with their own stories and issues that it's had to overcome to get to this point. It's really cool seeing this scene mod their way out of situations like this just so they can go keep their community alive. Like, you'd be surprised what you can do with really low-powered hardware like this. For example, I was able to take one of these cheapo Amazon Fire tablets and jailbreak it to turn it into a Stream Deck, or a second monitor, or a lot of other things. They're constantly going on sale too, so they make a great secondary device once you mod them. Click over here. I made a whole video on how to jailbreak these Fire tablets.
That's another video to watch.
Really cool. And thank you for watching.
Again, last video we were watching this guy, really good video. That was also a really good video. We very much had to check that out. What have you sent here? Who is the lo-fi girl based on? You know what? Sure. Yeah, we'll check this out. Why not? It's only 5 minutes long, 6 minutes long.
So, who is the lo-fi girl? Okay, who am I kidding? Everyone knows who the
How is your mic even quieter than mine?
lo-fi girl is, especially if you've clicked on this video.
Mhm.
There's no way you don't know. But also, never say never. Sorry if I left you out, person who actually does not know the lo-fi girl.
The one person.
Are you living under a rock?
Yes.
And if you are, sorry again. But this is your chance to stick around and learn who the lo-fi girl is. As I always say, when we want to find something out, where do we go?
The internet.
The first and best place to find something out? Google it.
Wow.
Google it. Thankfully, there's already a Wikipedia article written about her. Let's see if we can get any clues from that. The character is actually strongly based on a character from the anime Whisper of the Heart. I knew about the lo-fi girl back when
maybe I have
they
seen
were
this.
still using the clip of Shizuku from Whisper of the Heart, which was a while ago. I wanted to make this video because once you know the backstory of Shizuku and why she's so focused on her studying, it really gives the whole lo-fi stream so much more meaning. They actually had to change the clip to the current clip, which still strongly resembles the old clip, mainly because of copyright reasons.
Sure, yeah. Also, you can't really sell merch like
Whisper
that
of the
either.
Heart, they're also well known for making some other anime movies like Totoro and Spirited Away. Studio
Yeah,
Ghibli,
they did
right?
do that.
Quick spiel about Shizuku because Shizuku's amazing. Whisper of the Heart is a movie about following your passion and focusing on chasing after your dreams. In Whisper of the Heart, in order to prove herself, the main character, who is Shizuku, she's hard at work writing her own book. She really wants to prove to herself that she can be a writer and that she has what it really takes to go after her dream.
I watched a couple of Ghibli stuff growing up. I'm not generally a fan of Ghibli. I know that's like a horrible take to have. A lot of older Ghibli stuff I do enjoy though.
Being good enough.
Oh no, Dub.
That's what Seiji said. He isn't sure that he has any talent either. I should test myself like he is. That's what I'll do. I'll try being a writer. I've already got a story. I've got 2 months to see what I can do. But midterms are coming up. That's okay. So that's it. It's simple. All I have to do is give my writing a try.
When we see Shizuku studying in the lo-fi stream, it's not that Shizuku is just studying. She's defying what she should be doing, in quotes, which is studying for her exams. It kind of looks like she's studying for her exams, but she's not actually. She's working little by little, making small progress and hacking away at her book. It's about the grind towards something she really cares about, but doesn't know if it will work out. It's all about polishing the gem.
Yeah, I've done that
of
many
her
times
talent
during exams.
and her purpose as a young person.
It looks like a rock.
It is a rock.
It's a special kind of rock called a geode.
Ooh.
Close to your eye and look inside. That's right, like that.
Look at that.
Those crystals are called beryl. There are pieces of raw emeralds deep inside them.
Flops on the floor. Yeah, that's always fun. Got to do that every so often.
When you first become an artist, you're like that rock. You're in a raw, natural state with hidden gems inside. You have to dig down deep and find the emeralds.
Geodude, yes, Geodude.
And that's just the beginning. Once you've found your gems, you have to polish them.
What if I look inside myself and I don't find any gems? What if I'm just a rock? I'm going
You're
to
the
try
rock?
anyway. I'll write that story and I'll let you be the first to read it.
There's also another video on YouTube explaining who the lo-fi girl is. They mentioned that the cat from the thumbnail of the video is different than the cat in the stream, which I thought was a really interesting detail to notice. My theory behind this is really simple. So the cat from the thumbnail, I'm pretty sure it's just referencing the original cat, Moon, from Whisper of the Heart. You can see that their design isn't the exact same thing, but that there's resemblance there for sure. The cat has the same darker marking on its ear and the same pudgy figure as the original cat from Whisper of the Heart. And I'm just guessing they redesigned it due to copyright reasons as well.
Probably.
As the lo-fi channel and lo-fi streams have caught on like fire over the past years.
Are you guys still arguing about whether certain TI calculators are allowed in exams?
Become an icon or a meme in itself. So there's a lot of different streams now with different characters in the same general composition and setup, and they're all vibing to music. And I'm just hoping that this video might preserve some of the original lore and the original backstory behind the girl, because it'd be a shame for that just to be lost and undocumented within the YouTubes.
The YouTubes?
The end. Oh, yeah, more information on this in the description.
Okay. Sure. Yep. Okay. Thank you for sending me that, I guess. I guess now we know that Lo-Fi Girl is from Whisper the Heart. Sure. Data stream new. What? 3 minutes. What is this? I'm sorry, what? DIY Apple MacBook. What the hell is this?
I have bought a Mac Mini, a portable monitor, and a pair of keyboard and mouse. Is it possible to put all of this together so that I don't have to blow a fortune on
Probably. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
a brand new MacBook? This is not the latest and
Hold up. Holy fuck. Okay, yeah, this guy's kind of jacked.
This is not the latest and greatest Mac Mini 2018 Intel Mac Mini i7. And in order to connect it, we need this kind of a power cable. I kind of have to do everything with one hand because I have like this kind of a microphone. Wait.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's certainly a method.
The Mac Mini is set up. The next important component would be this portable monitor that I bought off of Amazon. It also came with this one. That's a leather case, by the way. And to set up this portable monitor, we need this kind of a cable. It's like a HDMI on one end and something else on the other. So both of these are now connected together. This one also needs a power source. Can I connect it with one hand? Can I do it? Can I do it? Okay. Yes, I did it. And now I just plug this power source into the monitor. And I also need this case for the monitor so that there's actually something that holds it up. Oh, and it's turned on.
What is this video you've sent me?
And I have set up the Mac Mini. Of course, we are gonna need something to use the Mac with. And for that, I have a mouse and a keyboard. And you turn it on as well. There's like a switch right here for both of them. And there's also a mouse pad.
I don't know who this person is, and I don't know why you've sent me this video. It's just a guy plugging a monitor into a Mac Mini. We're gonna move on from that one. Oh yeah, this is one I wanted to check out. Yeah. This one, a bunch of people have sent me. That's not the video! That's it. This one. People have sent me this a bunch of times. Before you take any exam, you get a list of approved calculators, not just TI. There exists a banned list, and multiple graphing calculators are not allowed. Man, this is a banger. I've heard this is a really good video. I definitely wanted... I watched like 2 minutes of it and wanted to check it out on the stream. Also, beautiful start. Amazing start.
Hey everyone, welcome to the first ever Isu presentation, where I'll be covering every facet of Isu and catch you up on its development journey. The initial teaser received so much positive reaction, even more than I could have ever anticipated. I still can't believe just how much my community grew after Isu's announcement. I figured now is a perfect time to introduce myself, given how 80% of you probably never heard of me before.
I'm one of those
alias
people.
Here is Usagi Shade, but some of you might know me as iShade outside of emulation content. Career-wise, I live abroad, currently located in Asia, with a very high skill ceiling in animation and motion graphic design. Those familiar with my content are well aware that I've always been yearning for the perfect emulation experience when it comes to handhelds, especially in regards to front ends.
I can hear the Nintendo lawyers coming. yeah, emulations, yeah.
UI. After tons of years of not being too satisfied with any of the options currently available, I went ahead and put all my ideas on paper and designed a front end that's not only setting a new visual standard, but implementing innovative and nuanced features that aren't normally acknowledged in this field.
Okay.
Fast forward to now, and I'm able to develop Isu, which...
Oh, stream died? Twitch, come back. Twitch. We good? Looks like we are good now. Okay.
And I'm able to...
They sent the snipers to Brody's house. I dodged them. Don't worry about it.
Launcher borrowing the design philosophies of the PSP's cross-media bar and the 3DS's home menu experience. Although that's barely scratching the surface. While many of you do understand
that looks
the
really
exciting
nice.
implications of Isu's existence, there's definitely a lot of you who might still be confused as to what Isu actually is. Since not everyone is well-versed in the emulation space, it's common to see a lot of questions regarding Isu's entire purpose and its use case. I'll be covering all bases today, and hopefully put some ambiguity to rest by the end of everything. We'll be diving into the full Isu experience from start to finish. Later on, I'll go over Isu's current state of development, introduce you to the full team, and tease what's to be expected in the future with as much transparency as possible. Alright, I'm sure you're all excited, so let's get to it then. Here's an in-depth look at Isu. Welcome to Isu's dedicated homepage, the central hub that allows you to easily access all of the features Isu has to offer.
It looks really
as
nice.
Well as where you'll spend most of your spare time. We've recently updated Isu's modal designs, aiming towards a more liquid glass finish. During the initial setup process,
liquid ass.
You'll be prompted to choose between Flat UI, which closely resembles the style shown in the teaser, and Mizu UI, a shinier and more polished theme which we'll be utilizing for this presentation. In the background, you'll hear the official Isu home theme, composed by the legendary Thaddeus Silva, known for his extensive backlog of original concepts, inspired by the Frutiger Aero aesthetic Nintendo is known for. The main attraction here is the widgets panel in the center, acting as the main gateway to all of your shortcuts and anything else you might pin onto it. These can be instant links to any game in your library, or purely cosmetic decorations. Some widgets have specific functions like reminding you what you recently played, a random pick from your favorites, and even games you haven't touched in a while. These will snag a recent screenshot as their thumbnail, which I felt would pull players in more than just displaying its icon. Beneath all these widgets is one of 5 panels that can be navigated like pages, adding more room for new widgets.
This looks
Games
really
aren't the only
good.
thing you can pin onto your home screen. With clear images, GIF support, and being able to edit every icon, you can customize your home screen to fit any look
If
you
you're the kind of
want.
person that really
We're
likes
thinking
to
of adding
like,
even more.
if you're the kind of person that really likes to look at pretty interfaces, I can see the appeal here. I'm the kind of person that just likes to click the game I'm playing and then we're good. So for me, like, I don't know, a plain text list is good enough.
Widget types in the future, but we'll get to those a bit later. In the bottom, we have our button prompts displaying basic commands, including a menu prompt that will bring up Isu's main menu screen, acting as a native pause menu for quick access to Isu's core features and software settings. Activating the details prompt would allow you to view more information about any selected object. This will have varying use cases depending on what part of Isu you're navigating through. In terms of navigation itself, pressing the left and right bumpers will activate the universal navigation bar, which will allow you to visit other parts of Isu without ever getting lost. A lot of these icons are still placeholders, so these may change by the time Isu's released to the public. With this, we'll navigate the rest of Isu's UI and take a closer look at the full experience.
I'm gonna sleep there. Catch you later.
Keep select.
Here's where all the UI fundamentals come together. The core experience behind your gaming sessions is the library you build for your dedicated device. What sets Isu apart from pre-existing front ends
Morning,
is
chat.
its
How you
focus on
doing?
minimalism and simplicity, while also delivering something that's visually stimulating. We're stepping away from the hardcore collector's approach and simplifying the way that we display each platform and all of their titles. Rather than attaching a flood of information, we tuck the excessive parts within the details menu while only keeping the bare minimum right in front of you. Each platform has its own distinct gradient ramp with a symbol that indicates its system of origin without being too on the nose. It's just enough information that you can easily tell what it's trying to say. We can also see a game counter, which doesn't really need much explaining. I should make it very clear to newcomers that Isu doesn't come with games pre-installed. These are added manually by the user, which means
not through piracy. We don't support piracy. No, no, no. We don't know. There's no piracy support here.
You're responsible for obtaining every title yourself, and Isu will detect and display them accordingly. Google is also a very useful tool when it comes to that sort of thing, so I encourage you to do your own research and not expect any direct answers here. Selecting a platform will...
I do like how everyone involved in emulation. Like, okay, good example of this actually. Go to the RPCS3 website. RPCS3. And immediately upon opening it... Oh, the prompt is not there right now. Okay, normally there's a prompt that appears that's like, hey, we don't condone piracy. I must have clicked off of it recently so it doesn't re-show. But, like, they just have a thing here. Maybe we go to download. Does it say it? Okay, they normally would have a prompt here that's like, we don't support piracy. Do not pirate games. Try in a private window? Good point. Very good point. Here you go. We do not condone piracy of any kind. Asking for, providing, or discussing illegal download links is not allowed in our communities. Purchasing legitimate game copies through PlayStation Store or through acquiring game discs and using those copies with RPCS3 is the best way to ensure that you will have a clean copy that will work with the emulator. You can use your legal copies with RPCS3 following the instructions in our Quick Start Guide.
Unravel its unique subset of games, where you'll be immediately struck by a game's distinct presentation. This includes its curated media, as well as a soundbite that immerses...
Oh, I assume that would be support for retro achievements? I'm assuming that's what that is.
...you even further. Here's a few of my favorite examples.
Pokemon XD!
Launching a game will bring you into the experience completely, giving the UI a smooth exit, while the backdrop acts as a transition into what you're playing. For those of you who enjoy making collections, you'll also be able to sort your extensive library neatly by franchise. You can even pin a collection to your homepage for instant access to those titles. I have major plans for the collections tab, but that subject deserves an entire video on its own. More on that in the near future.
Oh, well there it is.
Playing your games doesn't have to be a bare bones experience, which is why Retro Achievements is a natural integration in today's emulation ecosystem.
I do think Retro Achievements is it's a nice thing. I know a lot of people don't like achievements, but if you're the kind of person that does, like Retro Achievements does tend to encourage you to play games in ways that you normally wouldn't. Right? Like in like the early Need for Speed games, for example, they have retro achievements, and they encourage you to use cars that nobody would normally use, or do events people wouldn't normally do, things like that. Sort of getting you to experience more of the game content. And also, yeah, they can be fucking insanely hard.
Ecosystem. Not only does this feature bring the majority of your library to life with modern online features, but it incentivizes you to truly complete and master the games you loved growing up, as well as classic games you might discover for the first time. I have an entire video on this topic if you're curious about this feature altogether. Within ISU, retro achievements are at the forefront, being an integral part of your library in many portions of ISU's UI. For now, we'll focus on ISU's dedicated RA tab, which allows you to browse recently earned achievement badges based on your current collection. The main view will categorize your compatible titles by platform. However, ISU's UI will also allow you to categorize these games based on recent activity as well as their overall completion. We initially showed off a 2x2 card selection view for this in the teaser, but you also have the option to toggle a list view featuring all the standard information you're familiar with in regards to its overall completion progress. What happens when you collect every single badge and master a game? The game's mastery will be indicated by a gold bezel, which can only be displayed when it's earned in hardcore mode. The notification bell at the top will alert you in cases like these, also informing you if you've earned any new achievements.
That's neat.
These stack over time along with any other recent activity, but we'll touch on those a bit later.
Media browsing.
One thing I loved about the XMB was its approach to browsing your personal media, with one of my favorite features being its built-in music player. With ISU, I want to streamline media browsing without ever having to leave the app, similar to how it's done in the XMB. Browsing through your local MP3 and WAV files would be like browsing any other content on ISU, with the ability to have them
really
playing
nice
in the
addition
background while you navigate through the rest of the UI. Maybe you'll even spot something when you open.
This is like, there's a lot of things in here I personally don't really care about for an emulation sort of environment, but this is probably the most complete experience I've ever seen.
In the main menu. By linking a content folder as your file directory, ISU will populate that specific media category. The same can be done with photos or any videos you've saved locally. Within your game selection screen, you will find a media stack, which contains anything from screenshots, artwork, and
What the fuck is this?
embedded YouTube links revolving around the selected game. You'll be able to add your own images, as well as link any videos you'd like. We could make it so that the media stack automatically plays part of a video when the game screen loads in, but this will default to displaying images during your initial experience. This media can also be used to decorate your homepage, or maybe set a wallpaper.
ISU Network.
Beyond just the usual front-end features, ISU prioritizes social connectivity.
Okay.
Something that's been less prevalent in handhelds, especially when you narrow it down to portable emulation. ISU Network will support third-party online platforms like Pictoverse, which is an app developed by The Richmond that takes heavy inspiration from Miiverse, allowing you to connect and post simple artwork under a wide variety of gaming-based communities. This can be anything from Zelda, Pokemon, Everybody's Golf, Sanrio, you name it. This opens the door for other platforms like Pretendo and, of course, Retro Achievements. The Isu side of things will enhance a lot of the presentation and cater the experience for handheld users with varying screen layouts. A lot of third-party features will tie into their original source, but some functions are exclusive to Isu Network. When you link your Isu Network account, you'll have access to all of its core features, like posting a text status, drawing under any community thread, and being able to interact with public community posts from other users. This also ties into Isu's built-in friend system, which can be accessed on the top left corner. Here, you can see who's online, what they're up to, among a few other things, which we'll get back to. Your friends will be the first ones to appear in your welcome feed upon entering the Pictoverse tab, keeping you connected to the people closest to you at all times. Some features exclusive to Isu's UI include instant messaging.
Good shot!
What better way to spend your time playing an intense game than to see your friends encourage you on screen?
Okay. Well, that's actually kind of neat.
With Isu, you never have to compromise your time with friends, even when you're in game.
Wait, that's actually a neat idea.
The feature allows you to connect with your friends in real time or when they're away, making it a key part of sharing experiences together. One of the biggest attractions here is the drawing feature, which allows you to send drawings to your friends if you're short on words or if you need an icebreaker. If you're hosting a NetPlay server, you can send a direct invite to any recipient, which they can join if they happen to have the same game.
Okay.
You're also able to add multiple friends to an active chat and make the night even more fun.
Time to draw a dick. Oh, guarantee it's gonna happen. Yeah.
This feature is still being worked on behind the scenes, so there's not a lot we can show or confirm as concrete at the moment. Here's a quick look at Isu's biggest online feature yet.
Shopee.
Introducing Isu's Central Community Hub, where you'll find all sorts of downloadable content made by other Isu users around the world. With a unique theme based on the time of year, there's always going to be something new around the corner whenever you load in. At the top, you'll see featured community submissions, which are assets submitted by Isu users that have gained a lot of interactions and positive feedback. These can be anything from game assets to custom tracks for your menu. Beneath it, you'll have easy access to every unique content category. Each category will have its own distinct tone and atmosphere, changing the backdrop to
I
its
assume
own
this point
corresponding
thing is going to be
colors,
explained.
So you'll always know what content you're browsing through. We'll only be focusing on custom themes today, but expect more information on everything else in the future. Here, you'll find an assortment of themes designed by users, which you can download and apply to your own Isu experience. The main tab will showcase all the themes officially created by the Isu team, with a separate tab that contains content created and submitted by the Isu community. You'll notice some content contains a number of points required to download. This feature is something we're still discussing and figuring out, so we won't go into much detail in this presentation. When viewing content,
I will retain any judgment until that is explained.
in Shopee, you'll see a much more detailed user post featuring more of the content's description, as well as the user who submitted said content. This form of community sharing will be a big part of what makes Shopee a collective experience, so you'll always feel connected to other users, even when you're just enjoying creations at your own leisure. Since the holidays are around the corner, we'll try out this festive theme. Here in the download page, you'll be able to view every bit of information regarding the content you're downloading. You'll also have the option to like, comment, and bookmark anything you engage with whenever you'd like. Not sure how you feel about a certain submission? If you'd like to know how others feel about it, tapping on the review tab will show you comments given by users who've already tried it out. This can be useful if you're trying to spend your points carefully. Everything looks good so far, so it's time for the fun part. Pressing the download button will begin the installation process, filling up a gauge that determines its progress. After installing, your home screen will look and sound a bit different. Something I love doing every year is decorating my home screen with anything festive or winter related, and I'll only play games that fit the winter vibe for the entire month of December. Some experiences like Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games, Toy Day in Animal Crossing, Christmas Nights into Dreams, and the Snow Resort in Go Vacation really bring the entire mood home.
My favorite Christmas game is Yakuza.
I don't know, man. You can't tell me going up the ski lift at night with your buddies isn't the chillest thing in the world. I live for moments like these. To utilize Shopee to the fullest, we've also been considering allowing verified users to sell their original indie games. The kind of stuff you'd find in itch.io.
Okay.
Fan games wouldn't be allowed to sell for obvious reasons, but if you wanted to share those for free, go right ahead. In terms of verification badges, we're thinking of 3 variations. Blue will represent official
selling
issue
ROM
numbers,
hacks.
including special affiliates.
Selling no ROM hacks. What do you call it? Homebrew games. Selling ROM hacks is a great way to get sued.
Gold will be Shopee verified sellers, and red will be established influencers and content creators. At the top right corner is your profile card, which will showcase your account badges as well as your stats across all relevant profile links. These can be your followers, current achievement data, your activity status, and so on.
Watching Yakuza while playing Die Hard is your Christmas tradition. Yeah, there you go.
Did you know? I think it's pronounced subscribe to Mr. Sujano or Isu.
Isu just dropped the sickest trailer I've ever seen in my life last week.
One of the latest features being brought to Isu is a dedicated news board. This way, you'll be able to keep up with current Isu updates, new official content available in Shopee, server maintenance, among other things. You'll also be able to link different RSS feeds to keep up with other updates, like news articles from Retro Achievements, IGN, Retro Game Core, etc.
IGN.
Who knows? Maybe you'll even be able to track future Isu presentations this way. There's not a lot more I can say about this just yet, so more on this in the future.
TS mode.
After showing off that dual screen mockup in the teaser, people went insane. Honestly, Isu's dual screen mode is one of the biggest factors setting it apart from a lot of options out there, especially with its 3DS aesthetic feeling right at home in the AYN Thor. Yes, even in dark mode. With
The what? The AYN Thor. What is that? The AYN Thor. This is one of these new handheld PC gaming device thingies. This is a cool looking device. It's so fun. It's so fun that people are trying to bring back like dual screen handhelds. This is like super cool.
Screen, that means a lot of creative liberties had to be made for a distinct Isu experience. However, the core features will remain intact. We're taking full advantage of the unique form factor and adding extra context that we couldn't before. In charge of the dual screen layouts is Nathan Lonis, Isu's co-director and second in command. Given that both branches are part of the same experience, a lot of similarities can be seen right away, like the previously explored home tabs, widget shortcuts, your entire library, as well as the exact same online features. However, for this iteration, we leaned heavily on that classic dual screen experience, like displaying game context on the top screen, easier touch navigation, quick menu, among a few other notable features that are only possible with a second screen. Helpful tip from me, pair the AYN Thor with an official Nintendo Switch stylus from Japan. It's compact, responsive, and glides easily across the Thor's glass panel. This will no doubt enhance your Isu experience, with a lot of Isu's features being implemented with dual screen.
Literally the most perfect way you could ever have to play Pokemon Ranger without going and playing on original hardware. I don't think there is a better way to play Pokemon Ranger besides this, unless you had an actual DS.
That was definitely a lot of information, but I appreciate
The World Ends With You. Another good
There's
example.
a few more things to go over before we end this presentation. First, I'll be answering the age-old question, will this be free? Isu will be a free adless experience, including all of its core features, like the home menu, front-end functionality, media browsing, and even its online connectivity. There will be a premium version of Isu, which will add a ton of customization options, like
$5 one-time purchase. Oh, that's actually a really good deal. Wait, that's actually an insanely good deal.
Being able to change the BGM and wallpaper.
Dead, absolutely dead, shot by Japanese snipers. It's doomed. It's fucking doomed.
Having more than one widget panel, access to custom themes, and uploading your custom assets to Shopee through the Isu UI. This is all completely optional and not at all necessary to enjoy the full Isu experience. I want everyone to be able to enjoy everything Isu has to offer, regardless of how they choose to go about it. If it hasn't become clear by now, Isu goes far beyond being just another launcher. It's an entire platform, catering to those who dedicate a lot of their time in the emulation space. We could see Isu make its way outside of Android after its full release, but I wouldn't hold my breath until it's officially announced. There are some key benefits to creating something like a Linux port. However, for
I would very much like to see, like, this as a SteamOS interface. A way to run this on SteamOS would be very cool.
now, Android is the primary focus. I think we can all agree that it desperately needs this. Let's introduce the entire Isu team. At the top, we have myself as the founder, project director, and lead designer of Isu. I'm also funding this entire project on my own, so rest assured that I'll see this entire vision through to the end.
So you're the one that Nintendo's gonna take to court. Okay, okay.
Up next, we have our co-founders, Nathan Lonis being the co-director of Isu, and Thaddeus Silva being our exclusive sound artist and BGM composer.
Just being introduced to the team, we have Sylvia Shin, who not only did most of the VAs for this video, but is also very skilled when it comes to interactive design, UX, and wireframing. Fun fact, the first voice clip you hear in the video is actually my wife, so that's why it sounds a little bit different. I decided to keep it in there anyway, just because I love the way it sounded.
Aww.
Totally no bias or anything.
On the development side of things, we have our lead front-end developer, Wesos. He's been killing it since day one, launching Isu's first alpha build only 1 week after its announcement, with a second alpha build already out within the same month.
He has a wife.
Other front-end devs include Twig, Heki, and Radian, who specialize in the Android styling side of things, as well as native API functions and how some emulation features behave within the launcher itself. For backend, we have Leone taking full control of the web APIs.
Do you think Nintendo's already trying to find a way to shut this down? I would be surprised if they weren't.
And Isu's online functionality. She built the Isu network profile system, which allows for a more personal experience. Harsh has been tackling the Isu scraper database, where all of our unique assets will be stored to make the scraping process that much easier. This is something that users will be able to contribute to as well in the future. BD has been developing the friend system that allows for social connectivity between Isu accounts. This makes it possible for various interactions to be had between active Isu users. Lastly, King Ultron and JD Brands will handle any miscellaneous work that isn't necessarily part of the larger implementations, like web page layouts, extra designs, and any backend related tasks. It's honestly very difficult to tell just how long it will be before we see Isu make its way to the public. I initially thought it would take about a year to even see a standard release, but with the way things are going, I wouldn't be shocked if we were able to launch Isu as early as spring of next year. But we'll have to just wait and see how things go from here. We definitely plan on releasing the general experience first, while the online features take some extra time to be fully incorporated. There's still some new announcements to be made, and some exciting features I'm excited to share with you, but I'll have to save those for when they're officially ready. Expect more on Isu as time goes on. I'd like to take a quick second to thank my supporters. You guys are the reason that Isu is even possible to begin with.
That's so peen.
I'm not even sure where the project would be.
I want to
right
see the
now,
comments.
had it not
Oh,
been
the
for your
comments gonna be great.
contribution when I needed it most. Want to make an Isu account early? Well, at the end of this presentation, you're able to make your personal Isu account before diving in. Those who have supported Isu prior to this announcement have already been able to make their accounts early, and will have an early adopter badge pinned next to their name. I'll have a direct link down in the description. Before I go, here's one last gift for you guys. Every single custom box art crafted for Isu's UI, Isu's official platform icons, including the complete PSD files to create and customize your own Isu assets, will be attached in the description below.
Wow,
As a huge thank you for the massive support we've been receiving so far. Please enjoy all of the months of hard work I've poured into these assets, and have fun creating your own custom icons. Thanks again for all the support, and I can't wait to share more with you all.
What is 59 plus 8? Let me guess. Is it 67?
All fairly soon.
This is insanely visually impressive. And, the ninjas will be visiting your house very soon. Well, the assets aren't the problem. The assets, they'll stay up. The emulator, though, the emulator front end, all of this stuff, well, good luck with that one. I wish you luck.
Thank you for choosing Isu as your new home. Can't wait to see you.
If anything bad happens to this, I'm gonna cry. I don't know why people announce anything emulation related until they have it ready to release. $99 missed calls from Nintendo. This running on Steam is usually the peak of emulation. Also, yeah, it's an ad for the AYN Thor. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. I hope this releases. I really do. But I also know how big companies like Nintendo tend to operate. So I will hope it comes out, but I will not be surprised if it doesn't. Do I remember this guy? Oh god, yeah, okay. I think we'll watch this, and then I'm gonna end off the stream. When OneDrive ruins your day. This guy is, he is a ball of energy.
What a beautiful morning. I filled in my gratitude journal. I've got a warm jazz playlist and an instant mocha latte. Yep, the world shines bright today. I don't think anything could spoil this perfect morning.
Oh!
Could have sworn I deleted that.
The worst PDF reader.
A few times. Why does it keep coming back?
The fun thing about Acrobat Reader is people hate PDFs specifically because Acrobat Reader is one of the worst pieces of software ever made. It does so much shit that the 99% of people are never going to use. That people assume that PDFs are just bad because that's probably the only experience they have opening them. I didn't like PDFs until I learned about, like, Zathura and, you know, being able to open a PDF in your browser.
Alright, listen up, guys.
I'm listening.
We gotta stand up against Adobe and all of these slimy companies.
Good luck with that one.
Seriously, how much shit are we gonna put up with? No, I don't want OneDrive to sync my files.
Yeah, you
Why
do.
do you keep asking me? What's this shit? Why is there so much shit? Why am I seeing Prince Harry and Meghan Markle? Why are my desktop files in OneDrive now? I never told it to do that! I finally got rid of OneDrive. Now where the hell are my files?
They're on
Why
OneDrive!
do you need my location? I told it not to update! Do not back up my photos! I didn't sign up for this! Now I gotta pay to cancel! Just give me the phone number! Didn't I set that to private? Why do I need an app for this? Buying a USB cable should not be this hard!
Oh yeah, a fun thing about USB, I just realized the other day, companies still sell USB 2 thumb drives. Why? why are there USB 2 thumb drives? Right? Like, USB 2 is very different to the whole USB A versus USB C. If you plug a USB 3 drive into a USB 2 port, it just runs at USB 2 speeds. If you plug it into a USB 1 port, it runs at USB 1 speeds. There is no reason. No, it's not compatibility. It will, like, USB will run on an older port. No problem whatsoever. Like, you can take a modern thumb drive and plug it into a 30-year-old system, and it will still work. Obviously, you need to make sure it has, like, a compatible file system, but the drive will work.
God damn it, why is everything in this world turning into complete and utter shit?
Yeah, it's been like that for a while.
Do you see it now? The forces of shittiness descending upon us! Turn not your gaze from the mire encroaching, or we must
The fuck is this video?
critical mass that says fuck this shit!
I made it in... What are we using? DaVinci? Yeah, DaVinci. Ooh, Affinity. They went free recently. What a video. Does Affinity work on Linux? Natively, no. Through bottles, yeah. Yeah, you can run it. Okay, well that was the video. Everything sucks. Tech is bad. Yeah, I agree. I think that's gonna be where we end off for today. So tomorrow we have more. Tomorrow we have more Silksong. So come around for that one. We finished the stupid bacon thing. We finished some other stuff we were stuck on. So now we're actually making progress once again until we hit the next wall. Yeah. Anyway, that's going to be it for today. So enjoy the rest of your day. All that fun stuff. I am tired. I don't know why I'm so tired. So, I don't know. I might take a nap. Anyway, see you guys later. Peace out. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-bye.